guys get these, let me know. I got it all live. We're just running the show. We're ready to go in a couple minutes. Or like 30 seconds or whenever you're ready. Welcome, everybody. This is the Players Club, guys. Brendan Sullivan here on the mic. We got Mike Mueller and Brett Snowden going at it. Good B player matchup. Race to 35, 9-ball, Magic Rack. I think I'm all geared up, guys. What are you guys all up to tonight? Are you guys all ready for this, man? I think I streamed to you guys about 40 hours over the weekend. I know I had 17 hours on Saturday and I don't know how many on Sunday. And last night, man, I crashed and burned. I came up for the first part of that match. I missed the second part. Can't wait to see those guys again. I think Mike Blaylock's got another match already booked, man. Maybe for as soon as Monday. So looking forward to see him booked. He got a barker at him in the middle of the stream. He saw it on the video later, and he went and barked back. So him and Tim Cox, I believe, are getting a match together. I'm a little caught up on messages, but also more to go as usual. Oh, Mike not only does not get the breakout, he swings on by the 9, too. Looking for the little push-through safety, lock up on the back of the 6. It's a nasty little safety if you get it, because there's no way to kick at it other than multiple rails. He played it real well. Now, you have to go 2 rails around the 5, I think. Maybe even 3 rails. Maybe even... I don't think 4 would work. Not really sure. We'll have to find out. Sweet, Nick. Love to have you, brother. You're always fun here, man. He tries it a few rails. Not sure which rail he missed it by. Nice safety by Mike. Looks like it might earn him game one. What's up, Ken Thiemann? Thanks for carrying my sorry ass yesterday. I think I worked pretty hard, but I'm still behind. Man, my knee is sore today, man. Luckily, it's not where the break is. It's just a new injury. I had the rails of a gold crown fall on my knee yesterday while I was working. Very painful. I'm gonna charge it to cue ball. Make him take me out for a better lunch next time. I might file a workman comp claim. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mark, from the looks of it, I am unsupervised tonight. But I got a lot of sleep. And I had another mom yell at me. I tell you what, the only thing I got to say is I've had at least 10 times as many guys tell me that their wives love listening to the commentary even though they don't like pool. But I've had a couple moms also tell me to clean up my mouth a little bit. Believe it or not, I've had a few dads tell me the same thing. One of those dads, though, also asked me about advertising on the stream, so I'm doing something right. I'm kind of in between, I guess. I'm an acquired taste. Yeah, that lunch was terrible. You're buying next time, too. I'm getting the shit. I tell you what, Cue Ball way overpays me, and he does all the work. So I concede all that. But I'm getting the short end of this lunch deal bad, man. I keep buying freaking gourmet steak dinners, man, for lunch. And so far, he's gotten away with a concession stand, a pool room menu, and a Chinese buffet that only had like 4 items and cold food. I'm just saying, man. Old screwball. That's my man, Cue Ball from QB Custom Cues, man. He just keeps blowing us all away with everything he's doing for us all. He's also trying to get out of doing tables, so he's training me how to do them all. Oh, you know what? I just realized is we don't have the score set up for them to do it themselves. I don't think. I don't know if John's got it set up or not. Maybe Brett knows how. I don't even see the freaking scoreboard. I thought John had it up. Where is that son of a bitch? Yeah, I think we've actually had a recent couple guys talking to Cue Ball about getting some cues done. I know he's building a few more freebies, but we're looking for some people to order some cues that like to pay for them. I want to see somebody build a gorgeous cue out there, Cue Balls. He's got a big one come. 2 big ones I've just sent him recently, but man, when they go all out, it's just drop dead gorgeous, man, unbelievable. There was no curse word there, Mark. Watch it, pal. Make me ban you. I've already said 9,000 words and they're all right except for one of them, and you're going to go and call me out on it. That's real cool. I don't even know which one I said wrong either. It might not even be a real wrong word. It's too early for that stuff anyway, man. What up, Fronek? Can you have a talk with Mark Delisle and tell him how to act on the stream? He apparently doesn't get it yet. Fronek's a gentleman and a scholar, man. He runs an APA franchise over in Du Quoin, Illinois, and he knows how to treat people. That's why he's going to be successful out there, man. He listens too much to me, and I don't think being friends with me is helping him as much as I talk, just as much as I talk, period, but some of the things I'm saying, I'm sure he shakes his head at. Speaking of shaking his head at me, John Perky just walked in for some reason.
What's up, man?
What's up, brother? You're late. At 6:55, I had to put all this together myself, which I did in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to click 3 three buttons and type two sentences.
Hey, it happened.
I got the score set up for them, so they should be
I was wondering if they did or not,
able to. Yeah.
so I just got it all ready. What's up, Mike? He knows he's got to work. Don't worry, we'll kick him out just in time. We also got Mark O'Brien teaching Dan Shambro up front, man. So Dan Shambro nights happening here at the club, but he decided to make it even more Dan Shambro night, and he brought us even more stuff. This guy just is unbelievable. He brought us some cases of soda, all cool flavors too, beef jerky, and fruit snacks. I already put all the fruit snacks in my locker. I did. Right there. You see him? Yep.
Oh, the good one.
Nah, don't touch them. Those are not yours.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Put them back.
Okay.
No. Don't take them out there for God, whatever the fuck you do. Jesus. These guys act, every time we get a donation, they think it's for everybody, not just me. I don't even understand this. This guy brings in like 6 boxes of fruit snacks for everybody, and I'm hoarding them in my office. You guys can have some of the beef jerky. There's a whole big bag of it right behind you, too. He loaded us up.
Yeah, he did.
What are you doing? Are you sticking around? Are you hanging out? Are you playing pool?
I need to actually invite
Oh, good.
We have one.
I just took a bunch of picture of cues to sell.
Nice.
Just put them all away, actually.
So, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Then I'll hang out here for a little while. And
All right. Well, we'll get Perky back here to watch for a minute. Right. It's like a mulligan. I get a mulligan, man. Got to give a guy a mulligan every now and then, man. We're not perfect. I'm as close as you can get, but, man, sometimes the expectations are unbelievable. Dude, I did. I'm afraid Larry comes in tonight. I won't have enough for him. Yeah, so I tell you what, guys, I'm telling you, Dan Chambro's been taking care of us like there's no tomorrow. I got him a ride out here to come party with us. I got him a ride home. He lives over in Illinois. I shouldn't say I got him. Cookie got him a ride out here, and Cookie got him a ride home. I say we because he's part of kind of us. You know, he helps us out a lot. And he brings in all this stuff for us. So I got my main man, Mark, over there, teaching him how to play a little bit. Mark's a great instructor, Mark O'Brien. If you don't know who he is, here's one way to find out. He's got a great book out called Have Pool Cue Will Travel. It's about St. Louis. Unbelievable pool player, extremely charismatic, and crazy cool story. He also committed suicide at a younger age. And the suicide note, the analysis from Mark's 27 years as a police officer here in St. Louis. And Mark was also the owner of the pool room where Louis was the house pro, and they staked him all the time and watched him in action and everything else. Mark may have been one of the last couple people that talked to him as well, as he called the pool room very shortly before he committed suicide. So it's an outstanding book, man. It's about 20-something chapters, a couple hundred pages of just outstanding information. Reads real easy, but it's just a ton of information, man, and it's really good. So Mark O'Brien, Have Pool Cue Will Travel. If you're real nice to me and you're patient, because I'm no good, I'll get it signed by Mark and Justin and send it to you. You may have to email me back and tell me that I didn't send it to you yet. I guarantee you that you'll get it, though, and you'll be thrilled when you have it. Justin sometimes doesn't come in for 2 weeks, and sometimes he comes in every day. And Mark gets mad at me sometimes and doesn't come in for a couple of months, and sometimes he comes in every day. Right now they're both coming in every day, but I want to get it to all you guys. Greg, I got your copy signed here. Cliff's is getting mailed tomorrow, I think. I just sent Mark a bunch of addresses today and a few other people. The book's only $25 or $30 shipped. Just $25 or $30 shipped. How cool is that, man? And I can also ship you a hoodie with it, guys. We did that for a couple guys. We loaded a bunch of those today. So a whole bunch of stuff is going out like in the next couple days. And I thank you all so much for your patience, man. It's been unbelievable. So you guys can send any donations or any purchases for the book or hoodies or anything to bms_Clayton at hotmail.com. That's my PayPal address. I do have Venmo as well. But we really appreciate it, man. $5 or $10 means a lot to us, man. You'll make some friends for life. I promise. I may forget you, but I will never forget you. If you ever need anything, I promise I'll be there for you. That's why I named the Players Club the Players Club. It's supposed to be for everybody, and I want to help everybody out, get the things you need, get you a little discount, make you some friends, find you the things you want to find, and I want to be a little bit everything billiards to you. Brett comes up with a good combo there to tie this thing up at 1. Have Pool Cue Will Travel by Mark O'Brien. Ah. Get a chance to check out Brett's break here. That cue ball is going in the hole. He made a few balls, but he drew that sucker across the head ball down into the hole. Cliff, I got Players Jump Break. You know, they're like $110, whatever. It's a nice one, actually. It's got like a half maple, half Bocati handle, I think. I got a McDermott Stinger Jump Break. They're about $240, I think. Those are both brand new. And then I got a BK Rush Jump Break. Black Rapless. It's dead sexy. That's like 7 something. Nope, Drew, I broke even both nights that I played like an idiot. And I'm paying for both of them, so technically I guess I lost. Anybody want to say good luck, Brett? Everybody's saying good luck, Mike, man. Does Mike need the luck, or what's going on here? Kit, no, I don't have any black hoodies right this second. I just ordered some more. Hopefully they'll be here soon. I just ordered a new one, too, guys. Wait till you see this one come out. It'll be big. I'm hearing Tim Cox and Mike Blaylock. Aren't you guys? I got an email, man. Aren't you guys working on a match, Blaylock? I swear I got another message from you guys. I assumed this was going to happen. Am I crazy or wrong, or what's going on? Me and Mike Blaylock, February 1st, man. What's the story here? Is this thing going? Hey, Dale, live stream and everything, it cost about $50 basically to do all that. 50, actually about $60, I think. I gotta check with John to make sure, but race to 25. So, I mean, race to 25 for it also depends on who you are and things like that, and how many people might want to watch it, stuff like that. So for like A players, we charge less than B players, which we charge less than C players. C players kind of pay the most, and I don't really We love putting C player matches on. It's just not as many people want to see those. So we usually correspond those with an A player matchup on the side. So the minimum is usually about 60, 50, 60 bucks for for C players. No, Drew, I have no stroke. I never had one though, and I really don't have one now. But I'm very simply hitting balls, so it's been kind of good though. Yeah, Cliff, I'll do whatever you need, brother. There we go. We got some good lucks for Brett. Yeah, Joe, dude, I did. I slept from about midnight to 10 a.m. or so. And then I thought I was going to take a nap, but I never got to. Yeah. What up, Robert? How are you, brother? Thank you for everything. Mid America Flooring Man right there, guys. He's supporting the Players Club like you would never meet, man. Like you would never know. All the time. So if anybody can help my old Flooring American friend out, man. I said Mid America. I lied. It's Flooring American. I don't know why I said that. Anybody can help my friend out there, man. I'd appreciate it. You got a flooring job in Mount Vernon, Illinois, any part of Illinois, even St. Louis, man. He might do it. My man Robert, man. We got a bunch of guys helping us out. I can't ever thank you all enough, but those of us that help us, I'm going to try to thank you enough and help you out as much as I ever can. Yeah, Mike, I just threw you guys on the calendar. I think you guys are good to go. Who is it? Who's 2-1? Who won that game? I forgot. They're supposed to keep track of the score. No, see, John and I are going to try to standardize this, guys. So we got everybody mixing up games and numbers and stuff like that. But the bottom line is like if you want, like think of what the normal time could be for a normal time thing, and we're trying to keep it reasonable. So we kind of basically, I'll tell you, like I kind of take the number of games and cut it in half so that like you're paying less than like 50 cents a game or something like that. And then the other thing is we got to pay for John to do all the production and promotion and come in and do the commentary, everything. Even if I do the commentary for him, I still like to kick him some money for doing it all. So it's usually like, it's like if you're playing a race to 25 or 30, or oh man, I'm trying to think. I think we were charging 80 to 100 for races to 50, like 40 and 40 we were saying. And I think for a little shorter race it was a little less. Private message me, man. God damn it, I don't know. I want it to be a great deal for you guys. I want it to be fair. I just want you to keep in mind that like races to 50 take 6, 7, 8 hours. So it's not just the table time. It's also if you want commentary with me and John, like, we got to make a few bucks off it. So for, races to 21, 35, and 50, they're all a little bit different. Plus, like I said, man, C players, B players, A players, who wants to see you play? Do you have a little storyline behind it? Are you a real hot chick? Or are you an ugly dude? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Dale, but like I said, man, bottom line is, and always keep this in mind, we want to make things happen. So if I can make it happen, like if you say, hey, man, we'd really love to come do it. I can really only afford about this much. I may say, hey, man, let's do this and this and this on this day or this day, and let's make it happen, man. I want to make it happen for you if you guys can. If your C players wanting to go on Saturday night and you're wanting to play, don't want to play too much, like that's not the best day. You know what I mean? If you're C players and you want to play on Saturday night in front of everybody and you want to give us $100, like we'll probably figure out a way to make it happen. If you're good A players and you guys want to play, we're going to make it happen, man. Everybody wants to see you play. We're going to figure out a way to make it happen. These two guys are a pretty damn good matchup, and they're locals and they play here a lot. You know, Thrilled to have them. Probably charge them double. What are you talking about, Delisle? I'll never ignore you. Them damn tomatoes out of your ears. What's up, Greg Boswell? How are you, brother? Yeah, Jason. Where are you located? First of all, second of all, like I know this. I've talked to several cue makers, and most of them messed up their first Revo tip. A few of them are because they put it in the same they crimped it basically, like they put it in there and tightened it up, and it crimps those easily. The second one, they cut off a pad or something like that, and I don't know. So I suggest you make sure whoever does it, you know who it is, and that they've done those shafts before. Here in St. Louis, I always suggest my friend AJ, who works with Cue Ball, or Cue Ball himself. They both do them. Yeah, so B or C player, A, B, or C player. I'll give you my simple way. Thank you, Mike Zimmerman. I'll get back to you again. I got you, Mark. Sorry, buddy. Chats are flying in. I'm trying to keep up, but it's hard. I don't see very many. Brett's got a nice shot here. Buries it. Nice job, Brett. So A, B, or C player, I'll say a real simple formula. C players generally will not run 1 out of 10 racks. They just won't. They won't run a rack hardly ever playing 9-ball. They just won't, man. Now, occasionally when the balls are laying right, they will. They usually can play minor defense. They can usually kick moderately okay, like maybe get a good hit here and there. You know, some guys, some C players still kick like mules. Some C players jump balls. Some C players break great. But the bottom line is most of them, you know, will miss easy shots. They'll miss hard shots, and they'll miss position even more. B players clean up their position play. They have a little higher knowledge of safeties. They're usually capable of running, 1 to 2 racks out of 10. Occasionally, a good B player will start touching on like more than that. Low A players to me, man, are capable of a 3-pack at most times. Most sets to 9 or 10, 11, they'll be a threat for that. They'll have a complete knowledge of a safety game, although they may not ever play them. That's the difference between low A players. A lot of times they find that good stroke and they think they make everything. There's some real general little things you could say about them. A players, I mean, now you're talking about guys that can consistently run the balls when they're open, can break them out when they're not, can play real sharp defense and strategic and strategy, break the balls well, bank, kick safeties, things like that. They may just they may still have a job and not play full time, or they may have used to have been a better player, or somebody younger and ascending. Yep, Marty, that's a great way to describe it right there. We all suck, just not as bad as Marty. These guys just suck a little less. Marty gets down and takes it long and hard. Nah, I love Marty, man. Marty's my man. He knows that. You guys ever need a hot tub moved or thrown away or anything like that? Marty's the man. You want a used hot tub? Marty's the man. Need your hot tub fixed? Marty's your man. Yeah, so that's what we do here, man. We call this a learning facility, and we're all about people getting better and having fun. And I want this to be a great deal for the players. And this is why I really love this. Brett misses a 5-ball there. That's a bad miss. I mean, that's not the simplest of shots, but it's something Brett needs to make often as a B player. It's an error there for Brett. So here, you come play one of these races in 4 or 5 hours, you're going to get 70 games of pool in, and it's going to cost each guy, $30 maybe, 25, $30, and then whatever they're betting in between. So, you go to pool league and you play 4 or 5 games and you sit around a whole lot, or you come here and you play 60, 70 games and you really get in stroke. Find out what it's like to be there and find out what it takes to get better, and go back and review your information. Go back and self-criticize yourself. Look at the criticism you get from other people. Your family, friends get to watch you play. You get to listen to me talk shit the whole time. I think most people, when they review it, they just mute it. At least 10% of the way through they do.
Try and make sure that they have something worth.
Yeah, every now and then. An XL. Everything we got's hanging.
Everything we got's hanging.
Every hoodie we have is hanging now. I just did all that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just don't remember who it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I shipped out two today.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it was Petty.
Richard Pettyjohn,
I think it
his shipped out today.
his did.
Yep.
Okay.
Richard Pettyjohn shipped out today. Jason Jordan shipped out today. I gave them both a present too for me being such a dick. Jason paid me like freaking a month ago. I'm a real dick. Tom Gordon's I'm waiting on because I need to give him a special present with it. So I didn't ship his yet, but he's taken way too good care of us, so we got to get his all packaged up. So both of those guys got an extra present. I'm giving out some more extra presents, guys. Donkey, you watch your goddamn mouth, man. I'm more hurt now, but you find out what day you're leaving, and we're playing the freaking day before. What up, Doug Wallace? Thanks for everything, my friend. Hey, I get it, man. I'm not. I am a family man, and families love me. I'm number one in families, but unfortunately, sometimes I say things that not all families appreciate. Yeah, I get it, man. I'm gonna. I'm special. Pennsylvania back in the house again. Oh man, I can't. It's really cool though, man. I just ordered them today. It'll be 2, 3 weeks at least before they're here. I can't tell you what they are. I don't know if I ever talked about what I was thinking. Oh shoot, Larry's here, man. I better go get another ice cream cone real quick. Did you meet Dan Chamber up there, John? Yeah, I got Mark up there giving him a freebie. But definitely say hi to Dan. If you feel like playing, maybe play with him a little bit tonight. See if he'll play a match. I hear he's about a 5 level. We're having Dan Shambro night here at the Players Club, man. He's one of our biggest followers. We got him a ride here. We got him well, he brought us tons of stuff. We're supposed to take care of him. This guy just keeps taking care of us. He's just like that Robert Lede, man. Mount Vernon in the house. I don't know if Benton's in the house yet, man, or Taylorville, but we love old Brett Wiseman from Wiseau's too, man, out there. I think he's got a cool wife too, man. She answered us a few times. Apparently, she made him change too one day. Made him look better before he came here. Appreciate her for that. Doug, that's bad, man. When your family would rather have you be a drunk than a pool player. But I hear what you're saying, man. It can be like being drunk, being a pool player sometimes. I think Mike Mueller's drunk. He just poodle dicked a five that he doesn't normally miss. I put that one up for somebody, but I don't remember who.
Grabbed this one, but I thought it was somebody needed a medium. Somebody needed a blue medium.
Yeah, I remember we grabbed one, but I don't remember who for.
I thought it was for Tanner.
I don't know. What's up, Larry? Oh, Larry LaBarber, man. He used to own Ride the Rail and Sports Center. He now owns. Hold on, man. Let's find out. Let's get Larry over here. Hey, Larry, come here real quick. If you don't mind, you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah.
What's the name of your coin shop? SNL Coins? SNL on Gravois? Right across from where Sports Center used to be, right?
Yeah, a little bit up, right across from Dollar Tree.
Right across from Dollar Tree. What else do you guys? What all do you guys do there? Do you just sell coins and stuff, or do you do
Coin, diamonds, gold, silver, antique.
coin, diamonds, gold, jewelry, and sports memorabilia? Do you really? Do you guys buy stuff too, or just sell? Buy and sell. That's Larry the Barber's life now, man. He used to run the pool rooms, but SNL Coins, man. Should I get out of pool and get into coins? No. Does your wife like you better now? No, not any better. Your wife was in banking too, right? Or she still isn't. So's mine. I'm just wondering, like, should I change my future here, or what's your advice for me?
This is something you like to do.
Yeah,
I'd rather do this than be the coin business.
I should do this and the coin business.
Well, if I ever do it again, I do both.
Oh wow. Can I get into the coin business here? Can like SNL Coins sell coins and stuff here? All right.
We buy gold, silver, coins.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, we're now in the coin business, guys. SNL Coin is now operating also out of our place. So if you're wanting us to buy that stuff, let me know. We'll get it over to Larry. Yeah, yeah. Or if you're looking to buy that stuff, let me know, and I'll get you a deal through Larry, man. We'll get you all set up, get you fair everything. SNL coins, man. Old Larry LeBarber.
Crazy.
that
You see that? That's pretty
guy eats
interesting.
20 ice cream cones a night, man. He deserved a free ad. I'm not even kidding. If you think I am, I'm not.
Get rid of your.
I took a picture and sent him all the new boxes we had. My wife went to like 4 different grocery stores to get him all new ice cream. He ate it all.
Him? Because I got one question. They showed where they had a white balloon, and the light didn't do nothing. They put it on a black balloon because of the black color. Popped it because it tried us. He didn't go through it. He said, if you put that on me, will I blow
Yeah,
up?
guys. We do have, but things are changing here real quick. Things changed today again. I got a 9 foot diamond coming for the old shop, and I got 7 foot diamonds coming. The 9 foot diamond we got on loan from somebody who's waiting to build a house or something like that. The 7 foot diamonds I bought, and I might have just picked up a gold crown too. So I don't know what's going to end up in the old shop, but it's working on it.
How long will it take? Did he say?
Yeah, all the real money's in pool time, Craig. I got you there, pal. Thanks, Greg. That ain't going to cover half though, pal. He usually gives me a 20. But check this out. The other day, he gave me some crazy cool presents, man. Some silver certificate ones and a couple crazy cool twos and a $5 bill. I mean, I don't think he even knew that I collect stuff like that. And nothing that's worth anything.
I have two. But it costs thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, my stuff's not worth anything, but it's all really cool to me. And um, he didn't know that. So he didn't no idea how cool the present was that he gave me. Like no idea at all. Ooh, that's what I want. Nope, that's not what I want. Shoot. I gotta fix something real quick here, fellers. Where's that box go, man? Hey, Russell. Definitely interested, man. Send me a private message with some info. Maybe a picture and, you know, things like that. All right, guys. What's going on in this game here? Mike Mueller's taking a 4-3 lead. Snowden with a real good chance at an out here if he buries this ball. He gives it the old double rubber motorboat, though. So here's the deal on a diamond right here, man. You can't hold this ball, I don't think. Maybe this one you can. But on diamonds, they say you don't supposed to hold them. You let them go. Mike lets this one go. See, here's another little difference between a B player and an A player. Mike lets that ball go real nice and comes up dead perfect. C player might have tried to just hold that ball, or they might have tried some spin, or lots of weird things could happen with a C player there. But bottom line is they're not getting out real often there. Now here's a B player problem. They missed position. You know, he missed position pretty bad there. Look how great he played the ball before it and then how bad he played this time. He's complicated this out by a lot. He's going to have to hit this ball and play a several rail position. And looks like he's got a chance to escape that mistake. So he played a little pretty good recovery shot there. He didn't over stroke it or didn't overkill it or anything like that. He did come up a little short. Some guys actually prefer to shoot this shot like this. I was having this discussion with a lower player, just a little lower than these guys. And he was missing 9 balls, man. And that's the reason why he's lower than these guys. And I'm like, hey, man, that 9 ball. Shoot, man, I have the Etch-a-Sketch up. Let me get the Etch-a-Sketch up real quick. I thought my chief technical officer would have done all this stuff for me, but He just isn't as cool as he used to be. It's frustrating. Why is that happening? Hey, now we're in here. Rock on, Larry. We're in business.
Here you go.
SNL Coins, guys. We're in business. We're moving up in life. We're in the coin business now, boys. Coins and money. Gold, coins, silver, jewelry. We'll get old Larry to help us out here somehow. I got to dig deeper into this one. You know, Russell, I'm actually getting a gold crown from another guy who's getting rid of one. I'm delivering his diamond and picking up his gold crown. Where's yours coming from, buddy? Let me know if you need help. I got a trailer and a truck, and always looking to charge people about $1,000 for something. Shoot, Craig, I don't know. I'll ask Larry for you, though, if you want. I have no ideas what a cougar grand is, though. I like cougars. I got a hot one. My wife's, she's 43. She's pretty hot. I guess she's almost in the cougar family. Yeah, I like bags of hundreds too, buddy. Anybody got a bag of hundreds for the old player club? Sand it on over. He's going to just barely miss that side pocket. I think he's still got a shot. It's a South African coin. Yeah, dude. She almost killed me today, at least 3 times already. I took great care of her last night, too, man. I got in the hot tub with her. I was dead tired. I could barely stay awake, but I went home early, so I got in the hot tub with her in the 30-degree weather. I got out of the hot tub with her. I had a few drinks with her. Let her take advantage of me more than once. Then I conned her into come up to, oh, listen to this. You wouldn't believe this, man. I got in a lot of trouble. Oh, I got in way more trouble than that. I tell her how busy I am. I got to get the shop ready. I said, John was here last night. He had a lot of work to do. I need to get the shop cleaned up, get all ready to go. I got to go to the post office, ship out some hoodies for Jason Jordan, Richard Pettyjohn. I owe some more people. I need some help, baby. She says, okay, but it sounds like you just want me to do stuff that you don't want to do yourself. Well, we argued a little bit, but so she came up. She helps me. She leaves to go to the post office, so I sit down at the machine. She, of course, walks back in and catches me. I did some stuff before she got back, so I sat down for a minute, and she got back and caught me. And then 5 minutes later, we were both doing stuff, and I decided I needed an ice cream cone, at which point she caught me again. So, yeah, she left. That was all the help I was getting after she saw that. Yeah, nice crowd here today, guys. Thanks for joining us. I put a little ad out on, not an ad, but just a little note out on Facebook during one of these that we're always looking for sponsors. I actually got several answers back. And let me just reiterate, I want to help you guys. I don't want to just stick your logo on our monitor. I want to actually be able to help you, help sell stuff for you, help you make money, help you be successful, help you make you happy. So let me know what kind of business you got, how we can help, and what you might see out of it. And I think Brett had a bad hit there. So yeah, that's what we're looking for. I'm going to answer all those messages here at some point tonight. I just haven't got to it yet. John, not John. Mike should be okay here unless he dinks this ball for some reason. Every now and then you come up short for some reason. There's no reason for it. I just talked about that a minute ago about picking your place out because that 9-ball's always in that spot. That's why I was getting the telestrator up. John didn't have up yet. Screwed me. This thing's being a pain in the dick too. Turn it off.
Turn it off and then
It's already all on. I thought I just did that.
open lit up eyeball.
Yeah, I did this like 7 times already. It keeps coming back up on when I was doing it.
Not yet.
Why not? Oh, I got to do the sketch pad first, yeah. I wanted to explain this. And CNN John's getting a failing grade today. If you average it with all the A pluses, though, he'll be all right. All right. So, yeah, see that 9-ball right there? With the magic rack, it stays right there a lot. So you're constantly having to shoot the 9-ball off of a spot right in there. And when you're playing the 8-ball, like B players should be able to get this ball either high or low or somewhere in between often, and they should err towards whatever side they really like shooting that 9-ball from, whether they like it high or low. Oftentimes, C players will come around from the 8-ball and get real low on it, or they'll stay way high on it, but they're scared of staying up here past the side pocket, so they either scratch or they go down past it. It happens all the damn time when you're watching these 9-ball matches. And you think if you're going to play a lot of 9-ball, especially with a magic rack, it seems like you'd get real comfortable either shooting it high by the side pockets. Otherwise you're going to be back cutting and banking the 9-ball often, which causes misses. What up, Ohio? We had Pennsylvania earlier. Maybe you guys are friends. You didn't like that one, John? I could have taken it a step further. They're not that far away from old Toronto, Canada. They might know their friends from nearby Capital and Tomato. We're all rooting for Mike Mueller. I'm just kidding. I'm always rooting for the underdogs. Right now I'm going for Snowden. Mike Mueller needs a win, though. He forgot to bring his balls when he came to play James Pilla. And James just pretty much kicked him in the dick that was left. And then he decided to jump up a notch and played Chad Bickle, where he would have needed a bazooka for a cock piece to make that game. Chad Bickle can play.
Greg, we actually do have a slow-mo option.
Craig says John says we do have slow-mo on our setup. Craig. What up, Steve Lomax? I got a message today saying that one of our chatters got delivered a cue from you today. How about that, guys? The old circle of business complete again, man. That's what we're doing here at the Players Club. Nice hit by Brett. Got a rail. Can't get the 5 to fall on accident, though. Yep. Cues being bought by our 3 favorite cue makers. Cue Ball, Roberto Franco, and Steve Lomax, man. They are all different but the same, and we love them all. Thank you for supporting our people. Steve's supported us a lot. He's also Justin's sponsor. We support Justin a lot. So thank you for supporting Steve. Mike slices the paint off that ball there and overcuts it. What's up, Arizona? Yep, that's pretty close to Pennsylvania, I think, too. They're all north. I think Arizona's west, really. Southwest. It's up there, down there. It's around here. It's nowhere near here. I think I'm still a little sleep deprived. How do you get to play at the Players Club? There's a few different ways, Luke. First of all, tell me who you are, where you're from, and stuff like that, man. So most of this is friends of the Players Club that are playing here right now. We're really busy. But if you're wanting to set up a match here, you can do it one of 2 ways. You can set it up on your own, let us know about it, give us the storyline and everything you're wanting to do. You can also check our scheduler. That's a great way to find out what we got going on. And you can just show up and try to mix in, but I don't suggest that. I'd rather you tell me who you are and when you want to come, and we'll try to let you get mixed in. because right now we're just been so busy most nights. Like I hate for somebody to drive all the way here because I actually had to turn 6 people away last week. They drove like 30 minutes to get here, but I just had too many people in the building. I couldn't have any more. So we're still trying to be careful around here too. So hopefully in the future we'll be wide open, but it isn't right now. And I missed the nice shot. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You guys are all chatting too much and made me miss the damn nice shot.
One of the things we're going to get back here is at least a North American map for Brendan, so he doesn't continue to say that Arizona is next to Pennsylvania.
Nobody cares where Pennsylvania is.
People in Pennsylvania care.
Yeah, well. Arizona, on the other hand, I just made a foul up there. I know where Arizona is. It's close to Vegas. Also close to Sacramento, where Tom Gorman's from. Tom Gorman rocks.
Yep. There's 2 things in a row.
Yeah, I'm on fire.
On it.
John, you got to get in line. Everybody wants to play the drunk, including the cripple. So, good luck. Don't try to steal our action. Go find your own. Justin went and played the mayor at another place the other night. I sent 2 bodyguards down to watch him. Justin literally went to a bar in a decent area, but not the best area. Like, I mean, it's relatively safe. It's just, Justin's 5'2" and weighs 100 pounds. And he was planning on going there with multiple Rolexes and cash. Just not the best idea you could make. And he went by himself for some reason. So I sent 2 guys down there to watch him. And to bet more if we could. Yep, CNN John. Percolicious with us.
Oh
I like the
God.
new name I'm working on. I haven't come up with
No.
the exact kind of the way to say it yet. But
I'm going to ban Colby. Like, that's happening.
www.cnnjohn is what I'm working on.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I like it, man.
No.
That stands for, we got to come up with another W. It's just www.john. www.work. www.cnnjohn.
What? Why?
www.cnn. www.cnnjohn. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I'm working on it.
There's no reason to work on it. It's not going to happen.
It might stick.
It's not. It's way too many syllables. Nobody's ever going to say
Yeah,
that.
Percolicious is too long, though.
Yeah, it really is. That one needs to go right.
CNN
straight to
John
the
just
trash.
doesn't tell the whole story.
It's also not accurate either.
Workwife's accurate.
Yeah, we don't need that either.
Well, I'm saying, do you want accurate or you want what do you want? What do you want here? You can't have everything.
What was that goofy one you said the other day? Something about sad, black clothes wearing goth nerd.
Yeah, I said all those things. That's really long too.
Yeah, you had a snappier version of that. I said, I guess I'll take that one.
Goth geek or something.
Sure.
I'll come up with something. What's Austin Summers? What's up, Greg Hogue? The old redneck red door den, man. What are you guys up to down there these days, man? I haven't heard a lot out of you guys lately.
He sent us a message today, and
I know.
I need to get back to him on
Oh,
that.
I absolutely am going to. I messaged a lot of people today, and I'll get back to you, Greg, for sure, because we'd love to do some stuff with you, man. We like what you all are doing. If we can help in any way, I just hope you can tell me how, and we're going to figure out a way to make it happen, sir.
Yeah. Just got to find an hour where you guys can either have a phone call or
What's up,
a very
Patricia Dohogany?
slow-moving text conversation. It'll be one of those two.
Yeah,
Probably both.
I'll add it to my list. I'm on it.
Kit, you're not helping.
Why don't you reply to it? Why do I got to reply to everything?
That's kind of a silly question. I reply to stuff that I can handle.
Why don't you tell me an answer that I can tell these guys how to send us their logos and stuff like that to start with?
Oh, if that's all he wants to do, I can do that.
Lunchtime. Bye,
Hey,
guys. John's
dinner.
turn.
Okay, sweet. I'll get over here. All right, what's going on, guys? Brandon's going to take a little dinner break. Java John, there you go. I'll take that one, Kit. That's way better.
Not happen.
Oh, Brendan doesn't like it. What's up, Derek?
I mean, in the real world, it might work.
It'll work just fine. If you want to put your little spin on it, you could say just Java John,
Java off, John?
not Java off John.
Who wants to Java off John today? I'm doing that one. We're going to have a coffee off one day for John. We're gonna get
That's fine. That'd be a fun little
Who
marketing
wants to
thing.
Java off John today?
Oh boy, you guys.
Dan Chambro?
All right, so I'm seeing Mike at the table an awful lot. I see Brett had a lead at 3-2 last I saw, and it looks like it's been all Mike since then. Nice little Karen there. He's going to overrun the 4 a little bit. This is where it comes in handy being tall, because he can reach this without a bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can call me the percolator. That's not the first time I've heard that.
Percolicious was original.
Yeah, I don't really like that one, though. It makes me feel like I'm on a stage, and I'm not a on-stage kind of guy.
Like you're an on-stage 16-year-old girl.
No. Well, Eric, that may or may not be true. We've yet to figure that out. I do think you probably drink coffee more than I do, like consistently throughout the day. Or maybe just quantity. I don't know. Could be a caffeine thing, too, because you also do the monsters in between coffees, which I don't do. Although, I do get the monster Javas all the time when I do get that. What's up, Danny Fetzner? How you been? I haven't seen you in quite some time. All right, so Brett finally moves his coin. I don't know. I have no idea how many racks anybody's broken ran. So I'll just start counting from here. The lurkulator. Yeah, could be. I don't know. You guys could just call me John the Wizard, right? I'm the guy behind the curtain. I'd be fine with that. Call me Wizard John. Brendan will love it too because it's extra geeky, and he likes to say everything that's not sports is geeky. What's up, Brett? How you doing? I'm definitely not goofy enough to be Mr. Bean. That is definitely not me.
Ow! Well, don't touch me with that hand if you don't want me to touch it back. You done eating?
That's funny. Where's your brace? Well, I understand that, but why wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Not wear it and just scream.
We're doing good, Brett. We're having a lot of fun here. Brett started out pretty strong, and then Mike caught a little gear here and got a pretty big lead. Brett finally got a chance to chip into it a little bit. Let's see how we're going. Yeah, Zimmerman Oz might work. Or some variation of that. I'm sure Brendan will find some way to twist that into something no good. Excuse me. I said you could call me Wizard John because I do all the things behind the curtain. Race for Radio John doesn't. That's too many syllables again. There's not going to be any decaf anything. Not going to be the decaffeinator. That's not going to work. Yeah. You can't work with decaf, John. There's no way. That's not happening.
I put some stuff in your locker.
Oh, Brett, I'm glad we were able to help you get through a long day. Are you like an EMT medic, or like what was your 24-hour post? All right. Oh, active. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad we were able to keep you entertained while you had a few minutes. Did Mike really find a way to scratch on that ball? Yes,
Thank you,
he did.
Brett.
Absolutely. Thank you for your service, Brett. We all appreciate it. Or we all should, anyway.
Hey, wait a second.
Waiting a second. Doing the same thing.
I'm trying my best. Fucking pipe mechanic.
All right, Brett looks okay here. He's pretty straight on the 8 ball, but I think he's got enough angle he can do something with it. Yeah. Nice. Didn't overcomplicate it. All right. And Brett gets up to 5. He continues to chip away at the lead Mike built. Oh, Jimmy, you're very welcome. We have a lot of fun doing it. We had a lot of fun talking about matches and featuring players of all abilities, and players all seem to enjoy it, and they get to go back and watch themselves play, and they get to hear, hopefully, some information. We'll talk about how they play from time to time. Depends on how wrapped up in chat we get. And you guys out there, it can be really distracting and entertaining, and sometimes it's more fun than what's being played on the table, and we get wrapped up in that. I know lately we've been playing a lot of rotation pool, especially for these big long matches, but we do get a lot of requests for one pocket around here sometimes, and we do play it a lot. Just seems like lately everyone's been playing rotation pool. But that is a very popular game here. It is Brendan's favorite game, and he loves to talk about it. Yeah, Brendan's in 9-ball hell lately, you just said. But we're going to have some other stuff going on here. Brett did break and runner act. Nice. I will add that to the calculator. Christy, these guys they're like solid B players. They're not really pushing up there. Both of them maybe like at a high gear could like maybe hang out with like a low A player for a while.
Right outside the door. I know, but you picked right now to clean all this stuff out.
You're so fucking blocked.
Yeah, Eric, your next match is 8-ball. That's going to be weird. We've only had a couple of 8-ball matches.
Thanks for everything.
Oh, Mike just, I don't know what he was thinking there. I wonder if he was looking at the 7-9 carom, because it looks like he got okay on the carom there, but. All right, now Brett's got to figure out what he wants to do with it. I mean, unless the 7 passes, then we'll see what that's about. Yep, it passed all day, so. Forgot what I was saying about that. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some one pocket around here. One pocket might just kind of happen like randomly. So it's it has to be kind of a night. Brett just found all kinds of rail in that 9-ball. Yeah, so it has to be on one of these nights where, we don't have a scheduled match, which as of late, you guys have been amazing, keeping us real busy. We have scheduled matches for these feature matches. We could have a scheduled one pocket match. Nobody.
We're going to.
Oh, yeah, right. It's going to happen.
Me and Colby are playing soon.
Well, you don't get to sit back here and commentate on it.
I have to sit back here.
But yeah, at some point, we'll have a scheduled one pocket match between some people, but yeah, for whatever reason, we're just in rotation mode right now around here.
Appealing to a mass audience to play here, like everybody that wants to play audience. Like one pocket players out there.
It is true. Yeah. A lot of guys that want to come in here, and especially if they want to do one of these things.
There's only me, so many just real men out there that play one pocket.
Yeah. All right. First time I really got a chance to look at Mike's break. I've been away doing other things. All right. 4 and 6 are a little strange. I mean, the 4 goes clean, which is nice, but then he's going to have to bump off the 6 for the next to get shape on the 5. I guess there's, potential issue there, but it's not an uncommon situation, and Mike has played enough. He should be able to handle it. And from where he is now, it's not really going to be an issue as long as he doesn't try and go forward. But yeah, 8-ball is strange. Like it's got a neat aspect to it that you are able to change your pattern midway through the rack based on how you play. But sometimes that also makes the game a little bit easier because you get to change your pattern. Yeah, we've asked Justin to come back and maybe do some commentary on some of the we got a couple of A players playing this weekend, and if Justin's around, I don't 100% know that he would be all up for it. Sometimes it gets weird about talking on the mic, but yeah, he'll sit back here and talk with Brendan a little bit. Yeah, if he's around. But I mean, 9-ball in a bar box, like it's definitely not one of Justin's favorite games. There's not a lot of.
He loves 9-ball in a bar box. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
He loves it. It's his favorite fucking game.
It's not his favorite game. No, he doesn't like anything on the bar box. What are you talking
He
about?
likes cheap 9-ball in a bar box more.
Because he never loses a cheap 9-ball in the bar box. That's why it's his favorite. But anyway, he has said multiple times that bar box and the 9-ball in a bar box is, it's a little different than any other game. I think he would actually prefer 8-ball in a bar box. He does enjoy that. But all right, Mike got a nice little lucky save from there. Mike, what's happening here? Both of these players are absolutely capable of putting a 2 or 3 pack together at any given time, especially with the template. So the fact that both guys are kind of dogging these balls just seems it's very surprising to me. But it happens. We've all done it. So Zimmerman, the one thing that, and we've had this conversation, a bunch in chat about position routes on the table, and how I've noticed how interesting it is that I can, watch a guy play and I can tell whether or not they are a bar box player or not based on how they move the cue ball around. It's and especially like if they're a big table or the other way around, it's really interesting, right? Because guys that play a lot of bar box pool, or I should say, know how to play bar box 9-ball. They know how to play it well. Like they don't. There's certain shots that they just don't shoot, right? Or like a 9-ball player on a big table is almost always going to let's say he's shooting the 6 here, right? A 9-ball player is going to come out of here. Our 9-foot table is going to come 2 rails out to get shape on the 7, almost every time, right? A bar box player is just going to float up and down. Like he's not going that extra rail. And that's the biggest thing. The biggest difference is, 9-foot table players go the extra rail almost all the time, even on a 7-footer. So Justin would probably still continue to play the shapes more of like a 9-foot table style versus somebody like Shane McMinn, who's an amazing bar box player, doesn't always play those extra rail shapes. Right, and you kind of see how people negotiate back and forth, and some people they slow roll the balls in, and they take the nice, simple, easy, one rail bounce, and big table players, hit a little bit extra, and they almost always go an extra rail somehow. So it is. I would be curious. Brett just broke and ran that. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I guess I would be interested to see what Justin's opinion is, and then compare it to my theory about how he might translate. But the other thing is that somebody might be a really good nine big table player, but they can make the adjustment and change their patterns based on what table they're playing on. Holy cow, what a break from Brett here. Look at this. Stop shot on the one, gets him in line for the thing. What's up, Jimmy? You getting ready for tomorrow? I don't know what's going on. Robbie, what you talking about? I don't remember what happened Saturday. What was Saturday? Yeah, what is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could use those scissors. You're not eating it. So.
Just can't put enough pressure on it to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, really high level 8-ball is actually fun to watch. Like, I will watch pros play 8-ball because it is interesting to watch them get real surgical with it. But I'll be real honest, I'm not a huge fan of 8-ball on a bar box. I just feel like it's way too many balls on that little bitty table. All right, that was another break and run from Brett, which means he's delivering a little bit of package right now. Oh, that guy? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. I'm going to hold it together for as long as I'm going to hold it together for, but you pushed me off the ledge, man. It's not good. No, no. Robbie said he got scared when I started yelling at the guy on the stream. I think Kit, are you still out there? Didn't you send me a link to a really great 8-ball match? I'll be honest, I haven't watched it yet, but I feel like that was something you sent to me. Look out for that table. We got a little goofy on this 5. He should be okay. It's going to get around the 6. How about that?
I did. Loved it.
Both these guys are local here, St. Louis. Boy, Brett got a little funny with this 6-ball. Because he's relatively straight in and trying to power forward, he's got to sweat the point on the side pocket to get it out for the 8. Oh no, I had all the graphics updated for him and everything. Yep, he works at the Q in Maplewood from time to time. I actually don't know what his real job is.
Student.
Yeah, professional students, probably not. Yeah, I do feel like he's always talking about school, something or another. Yeah, I mean they're league players. Well, Brett's probably not anymore, but I mean they're both like the max handicap in whatever league they're in for the most part. I don't know if they play enough to really do that anymore. Oof. Mike did a good job of making the 8, but didn't get the clip on the 9, so now he's got to do something funny with this 9 ball. And he comes up a little bit short, and he's going to leave it sitting real good for Brett. He's going to say that, you know what, that's fine. Well, that's a little bit of a ripperoonie for Mike. And just like that, Brett cuts his lead down from 8 to 3 to tie it up at 9 apiece. So by my count, Brett's got 3 break-in runs so far with a 2-pack. I don't know if Mueller's got any yet, but we're counting now. Oh, special delivery.
Happy?
I always am for that delivery. No, as long as we stay close, it's all good. As long as we're close, we're all good. Uh-oh, what's this post that Tomato just put in our chat here? What's going on? What are you doing? Is that safe for everybody to click there, Mark?
Somebody's looking for racks to sell.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Here's some to sell.
Sweet, sweet.
I don't know. I think I got like 2 batches of them.
Very nice.
All the gloves. Try to build I get that little table built so we can have a whole table full of stuff over here. Love to get your pictures and stuff hung. I show you. So I got my gun up here. I got wood screws. I got wood glue. I got picture hangers. I got everything here. But you didn't even know any of this, did you?
No, I didn't.
Went and got all this stuff the other day.
Sweet. Do we got a laser leveler so we can put a nice string across the wall?
Toggle bolts for the shirts. I got picture hangers for all your pictures. Wood screws to get some stuff screwed back together. I got some wood glue that I was using to fix some of those chairs too.
Nice. Very cool. Brennan just gave me the rundown of everything. He went to the store. Comes back and he's like, hey, I got all this stuff. And he shows me and hands me all this stuff. Oh, that's great. It even comes with the pilot drill. Sweet. All right, so Brett goes to 4 break-in runs. I want to catch up on stuff here. Zimmerman, restaurants around TPC is kind of interesting. So we're in the same plaza as Bobby's Place, and we're in the same plaza as a little Asian restaurant called Asian Corner, which is kind of like a Thai. It's not straight traditional Thai, but it is Thai food. Thai Asian, whatever, fusion, whatever you want to call it. And it's real good. But they're only open Tuesday through Saturday, so no Thai food on Sunday and Monday. A lot of places deliver around here, though. We got a Sauce on the Side up the street. We got a Sugar Fire, Piscotty's, Jimmy John's.
I don't have the sports package.
Huh?
I don't have the channel.
No, kid, there's no poultry shop right next door. The Q has a Borders chicken right next door to it, and that's some of the best fried chicken around.
They don't give it to you in the basic plan anymore.
Oh, Joshy, why am I so scared?
Yeah, it's not even cheap. Yeah, like $109 a month.
Oh, really? No sports channel?
You know what?
Hold up. No EA. No ESPN.
Like literally, like hardly anybody ever asks me, so I wasn't worried about
I'm
it.
just saying, but look how much you're paying. You don't get no sports.
Looking forward to tomorrow, though. That's going to be a lot of fun.
See, like we've got streaming TV, you can't hardly get anything.
Oh, I see what you did there. The exotic bird shop. I got you.
No, this is like the businessman special.
With no sports.
Well, when there was no sports, I cut it off. I just went back to the business special.
I get it, but that should be included in some type of sports.
Yeah.
Trevor, we're in St. Louis. Technically just outside of St. Louis, about 15 minutes due west of downtown, straight down one highway. We're about 15 minutes east of Six Flags Mid-America, if you have any idea where that is. Robbie, so didn't I see his name in a tournament list just the other day? I thought he was back home. Is he back in the area? But also, I haven't played with him in a while, and you're saying he's playing pretty good. So I don't know how to do that because we played even out of Q and Cushion. But that was what, 15 months ago? So hard to say. Hello from South Korea, really, David? Holy cow, that's awesome. Eric, I am not sure that JP's exactly ready for you yet, but I've never seen him play on a bar box, so I have no idea. I only ever played on a big table.
I made 30 balls, now it's down to one ball. I feel like I'm playing 9 balls. Draw the 9. Right.
He's probably not far, though. Like, whoever it would just be... Oh, Brennan's in here for a second. Who would you say is just under Lacey? Like, who would be the guy just below Lacey? Mike Wells? Yeah.
These guys are right under Eric Lacey.
Yeah, these guys.
They're probably another step down. Probably better.
Okay. Well, Robbie, yeah, I mean, you know how this works. We can work it out and see when JP's around. It'd be great to get him in here. Jeff Scott, did you just bark at Eric Lacey?
Get him, Jeff.
Whoa, Joshy. Whoa, Joshy. Whoa, settle down there. It's JP Portwood. He was a Lindenwood student, like at the very last couple semesters of that Lindenwood program with Mark. So he hadn't gotten too terribly far into the overall program. But he was young. He had an amazing break. I remember that. Like, he had a really great break on the big table. You know, really good fundamentals. I just don't know that... I just don't know, where he is now. I don't know that Mike's going to get the splitter on the 5 there. He kind of hit that one a little on the soft side. Jeff, I haven't seen you play a whole lot, but from the little bit that I have seen, you're going up a couple of rungs there, messing with Eric. But I could be dead wrong. Maybe I just caught you on a bad day, which is possible. I can't always watch everybody play all the time. Alex, you think it's an even game with Jeff and Lacey? Brooks is saying JP and Cookie would be even. I think JP was, well, yeah. I feel like JP is a favorite in that one. I hear you're playing good though, Richard. I haven't seen you play too much recently, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird, right? Like there's a whole group of mess of guys right there that are all like within a half ball of each other, and any one of you could beat anybody in any given day. It's not bullshit. Nobody has to win.
I come back. What do you say, Dave?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Alfredo, what's up, Georgia? I actually don't know what these guys are, what they're doing in the middle here. They often don't tell us what they're doing, which is fine, right? They just want us to host it and put it on the stream and let us kind of talk about it from time to time. But I mean, it's probably more than $50. What's up, Jim Tao? Oh, Richard, you've played JP before? Okay. And like I said, I haven't seen JP play in a while. I just thought I heard he was playing pretty good, and knowing where he came from, I figured he was going to continue to elevate his game. Had a nice linear pattern there. Mike finds a way to rubber up the 7 real good. He got on the pro side of that 9 ball, though. How's that? Afraid if that works for you? That works? Can pretty much guarantee that's not the entry fee in this one, but it would not be the first time that that's happened. It doesn't happen too often here, especially with players of this caliber, right? These guys are like they're like just kind of regular old B players. Brett has an established Fargo somewhere. I don't know where he is. He's like a 600, 590, 600, somewhere around there. Mike would be somewhere similar. Yeah, Rich, like I said, I don't know. I don't know what he's been doing. The in-house leagues and all that stuff shut down, so I haven't seen him.
Some what? In the drawer right here.
Ooh, this one got all tied up with the 9. I don't think the 9 goes off the 3, and I think that's what he's looking at down there.
We just get so much of it. I don't know. I throw some stuff out.
Chastity, you gave yourself a new nickname, huh? What up? What up? What up? Oh, Randy, you looked them up, 590s? Yep. I figured they were around 590s-ish. But they're definitely not A players. They're not even A players like in our local area. As far as Vegas goes, though, I think Vegas probably has a better field, maybe a stronger area. You know, like a B in Houston is not the same as a B in St. Louis, which might be similar or not the same as a B in New York. Yeah, the program at Lindenwood did finally die out. I don't think I said that quite. And probably the university basically squashed it for a number of reasons, none of which were the pool players' faults. They just didn't have the right funding that they needed. And university was attendance was kind of dropping, and they were cutting programs to save money. And they didn't consider the billiards program to be worth their while. Excuse me. That was not a break and run from Mike. No, they can push out if they so choose. I'm guessing that Brett saw something with the 193 that he wanted to go for. You're like being productive and stuff. You feeling okay? You got sleep. That's fair.
That was it.
Yep.
I got a bunch of cues taking pictures of before he got here and already put them all away. I cleaned a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
Shipped out some hoodies.
Nice.
I'm a machine, man.
You're doing it all, man. Doing it all. Get it.
Fucking pictures up somewhere.
Shit. I gotta find a wall.
I want them out in the open.
That's the thing. Like, I don't want them in this
I want 'em back
hallway.
here.
So I
You
got
take that whole wall over there, or if you want to go over there by the couch, you can take that over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take down those landscape pictures and then probably use that big center wall there. That makes the most sense.
Then we can take the accent pictures and put them a lot of other places.
Yeah, we can put those other places.
I want to get that wall started. It'll look killer, man.
Yeah, it's gonna look good. That's why I want to get the
And I like the idea, like
the chalk line kind of thing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, kid, it's nuts. Like, he had some food and then he just started running around. He cleaned up stuff, put stuff away. He's running around like a crazy person. And still has his brace on for a change.
What's up, fuckers?
Hey, we were doing so well.
Yeah, well, times changed. I got a new pair of pants. See
Yeah.
this?
Now it looks like the other pair of
They're
pants.
the exact same pair. They just don't have a rip in the knee.
Yeah.
That's how I can prove they're
Well,
different.
these are gray. The other ones are blue, I think.
I have blue and gray. I
Oh.
have 2 pairs of each now
Oh, okay. Jeez.
to match all of the same tops that I wear.
Yep. JP Portwood is who we're talking about momentarily.
What's up, Jim Tao?
But I get it. Somebody said JP and John Pedroli steps. So wait, somebody say my name?
Well, usually there is multiple JPs in this world, right?
There's a bunch.
And I've nicknamed a few.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this JP, John Pedroli, didn't like it when I named one guy JP Skinny. He took that as kind of a slap in the face that he must not be JP Skinny, he must be the other one.
Right.
Which kind of only leaves one thing, really, JP Fatty.
Yeah.
I don't ever say that shit, though, man, because I like JP too much.
Yeah.
John Pedroli, man, he owns JP's in Eureka. They have really good food, man. It's kind of like, he's probably going to kick me in the dick for saying this, but it's kind of like a Hot Shots if you're from our area. It's like a sports bar and grill, but they have better food. And then they have bands sometimes, which probably not right now, but go order some food, man. If you're ever going to Six Flags, going through Eureka.
Yeah.
JP's, man.
Indeed. Tom, so quick update since you're right here, and I don't have my phone on me handy to send you a message. So I'm gonna get you the super full size flyer to that tomorrow. When I blew it up to full scale, where we wanted to print it for that size, the pictures of the ball rack didn't scale right, and I wasn't gonna send you one that's gonna look shitty. Like everything else was fine, but like that little ball graphic was no good. So I had to take my own for that one. Oh, look out, cue ball. He's all right. Holy cow, what a shot.
Nice, Brett.
Yeah.
Nice battle here, man.
So, yeah, I was hoping to send it to you before it came down tonight, but yeah, after I scaled it up, I saw that problem, and I said, I can't send you that.
You told him Tom Gorman rocks, right?
I didn't say those exact words.
Okay.
Not since the last time you said it.
I don't know if he heard it, though. He wasn't on.
I don't think he did. Yeah.
What's up, Mike Zimmerman? I'll get back to you, too, buddy, or hopefully we'll talk soon. Actually, I think he said he might stop by tonight or something.
Yeah, one of these days.
Mike runs a few ancillary businesses to what we do, man. So I got another challenge for somebody out there. How you going to like this one? The Lucky Rose over in Fairview Heights, man. Somebody stop in there and help me bust old Mike Zimmerman, and I'll go in with you. You got to go in with the intentions of busting him, though. We're betting high.
Yeah.
So somebody over there in Fairview Heights, man, that doesn't normally go there, not one of his regular customers, somebody else who wants to go bust Mike Zimmerman at the Lucky Rose for me.
Jim, I think I got one here for you. I'll double check momentarily, but I think I went ahead and printed one. It should be here in the frame ready for you.
Hey, man, Jim Tower, you're not far from there, are you? I need somebody who can't play Zim's Rack League, so you can't be one of his pool players. And not one of his regular customers at the Lucky Rose either. There's got to be somebody new. We're going to bust him. He's on that main road in Fairview Heights right there.
Yep.
What's up, Pretty? You're on air with us, buddy.
Where the hell is your mute button? Why is it all the way back there?
Every time I hear people talk, they talk about how good he plays, right?
Yeah. You still got it, the renter.
And I've heard it back in the I've never really
And paying like way cheap. We've never raised our rent once.
me, him, and Gary, Thursday, 4 years. Gary was we in a corporation, right? We putting down.
It's a 4-bedroom.
Brett got around that ball nicely.
Yeah, I would.
Colby, you need to go to the Lucky Rose in Fairview.
No commissions for real estate and stuff like that. Somebody walked up to us, not necessarily cash, but like.
I go off like
Zimmerman will thank you for it, and then he'll curse you for it, depending on how you turn out.
one pocket. We think you stealing it,
Yeah,
man.
it's
I'm
not.
telling you.
It's not been updated.
Oh fuck, we supposed to steal this money.
I think it would raise the
right?
price to 50 grand. Not right now, but after.
Can't get it.
Like, if it was even updated at all,
I'm telling you. So the first day I talked
if it was
to
updated all the way, it might sell for 260.
okay, 2 days later, same.
There it is. Thank you, Zimmerman.
I had to get off, man.
I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying like, from what I've been hearing and seeing.
I said, fuck, I might go play with this.
250 is like.
I'm
I think it would
telling
take
you, man,
probably
it was
20 to
fucking-
25,000.
They ended up blowing like 4,000 or 5,000. I got off at 1,000.
Cue ball in the chat. What's up, Ken? How you doing?
You know, that like
I like that you're spending your last 15 minutes a night with us before you go off to bed.
about 10,000.
If you guys don't know, that's Cue ball from QB Custom Cues.
Systems all done, things done, so people.
Yes, that is Scott Frost's sponsor. He's taken Brendan under his wing and put him through all the table mechanic paces.
No, I bought it.
Keeps him real busy and forces him to get up early in the morning.
I had Sarah buy it,
I'll point it out to him.
Let me know if there's a way we can make it work. We're interested. Been in this thing so long.
No, it's good. It's good that you do that, Ken, because otherwise he would just sleep and nap all day and,
We're not dying to.
you know, forget to eat his bologna sandwich or something. He needs something to do during the day. I'm glad that you got something for him.
They missed 1 month. So they finally paid us. Yeah, literally in 15 years. Or not late. They paid us late every month. Basically been missed like
We stayed in the same room. Jerry and White stayed in the same
15
room.
years.
I stayed in there one night, but I had to go to shit for them.
But
We in the corporation, right?
I know.
Well,
Say they want to stay forever.
Okay, that was a productive little shot from Mike there. He's just needs a good one to get.
Somebody needs to upgrade.
Look out, 6.
They don't
Yeesh.
even use the air conditioner.
this guy could play a little bit, but Whitey was the favorite.
All right.
I had never watched Whitey play.
Two-rail system worked out okay. If it doesn't have too much spin on it, oh, it did. I'm gonna say if that ball didn't have any, if it was had just flat spin on it, it might just snuggle up right there with the 7 ball. But from the camera, the way that 3 was laying, I think I would have tried to just draw it straight down to the bottom rail and pack up instead of trying to go around. Just because that 6 ball is huge on that 3-rail track. But, you know, we've already determined multiple times that what it looks like on camera is rarely what it actually is on the table. So we have some fun with it, but
They just never went down there for years.
not always accurate.
Yeah, probably some kind of like crack in the foundations.
Oh, there it is, Brooks. Nice.
My house did the same thing a long time to figure out.
Cubel, I know you got a backlist of cues to work on, and
All the drywall. It's
more of them are coming, I'm pretty sure.
You know that like my happened to me. I just literally had the car out. Drywall down. Still sucks when it happens.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, when Brendan gets off the phone, too, we can ask for his opinion as well.
If, like I said, if you're
Or if anyone else in the chat here knows how both Jeff and Eric play.
He's got a new Cadillac out in parking lot.
yeah, we never pushed it. My cousin's like a.
Oh, Mueller, how did you find a way to scratch?
I was basically just gonna tell
That's
her,
rough. He's losing the cue ball a little more than I'm used to seeing him do.
Walking by, they hear click.
Like we're not in some dead.
Did he hang that? Oh, wow.
That'd be fun.
He used every bit of that pocket, I think. I didn't see the end of it, but it looked like he hit a little full. I was worried he was going to stand up. Sometimes these pockets can be a little stingy.
Those guys.
He said he gave the guy the idea for the predator. He buying them. I don't know.
Who's the guy who hung around that had the pool?
Harley
Harley, yeah. Harley's like
spent
that.
most of his time laughing at Johnny.
Yep. So let me know. I think it appraised it too.
Pool, one pocket. Yeah. But in a good way. He entertained you. He didn't insult you. Oh, he did me.
I'm not gonna change the subject.
Like I said, we're not stuck, and we gotta make them.
Ask him about that guy. He likes that guy with that. His name, Mike.
Somebody really wanted mine, I might sell mine too.
Hey kid, is it still snowing out there?
We got Brett Snowden and Mike Mueller.
What he did to him last night?
Hey Mike, I'm not 100% sure. It's not a whole lot. It's something that's affordable to do one of these every couple of weeks, assuming you win one. Kind of feeds the next one, but I mean, it's it's more than 50. It's less than 500. I'll tell you that for an entry fee in this 2-man tournament. Why, Chastity?
If we're talking about blowjobs, I'm coming back on air now. What's going on here?
No, Chastity, why? Why did you do that? You woke him up.
Yeah, hold on. Ross, I got to go. We're talking about blowjobs on the air.
No, we're not.
Hey, you owe me like 300.
We're not.
I paid those people off for you the other night.
More snow. Oh, we're supposed to get snow, Cubo? That'd be great.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on here?
No, Chastity's she's just getting you wound up.
Yeah,
and really, it's just to get Eric jealous so that.
She's talking about money and blowjobs now?
Yeah.
I don't want any part of that. Never mind. I'm not paying for it.
I don't know what's going on. It's bad. Whatever it is, it's not good.
I'm not paying
look,
for
he's
it.
not. Look, even Josh is coming up out of here.
Everybody pays for
Jesus.
them no matter what. You pay for it.
Oh,
I'm just saying, like,
God.
I mean, I'm
Look
telling
what
you, man.
guys did. Look what you did.
And I'll tell you that whole thing, like after you get married, they
No.
don't happen anymore. That's a farce. They do happen. You just pay extra for them. And I mean extra, extra. Ain't nothing free when you're married, man. I paid dearly last night.
Oh, God.
My hand hurts.
50% chance of snow tomorrow? Nice.
Is it really?
That's what Cue Ball says.
Yeah, Colby, same thing, buddy. He gets it.
Joseph, you can't ask that question.
Colby turned gay strictly for the blowjobs.
Geez, Robbie, you want 3 weekends in a row?
Yes, for you, Robbie, for sure.
Yeah. One of those is taken. Well, maybe not for a bar box.
What's the story with this JP Portwood, man? Who are we matching this kid up with? Did he play in that B tournament this weekend?
So he plays as a 9 in Jake's tournament. So there's ever that, right?
Okay, so let me think of who I got a matchup for. Who I got looking for a matchup. You tell him, find out when his availability is, man, and I'll match him up with somebody. I got people looking. I need to get a.
He doesn't. So he's at home, but he's going to travel up here for a big race if we can get
gotcha.
one for him.
Gotcha.
But he's not too terribly far away. I just don't remember where he lives at home.
All right. Well, Mike Wills is barking. He's always ready.
Yeah,
You can have Mike Wills
good.
if you want him.
Two daughters, I sit right here. There's two daughters.
Eric Lacey. Do we decide to? Eric Lacey lost to James Pilla pretty bad. Although I think he plays better, but there's another one for you. He's always game.
Yeah.
He's 2
I
hours
see
away.
through in there. Yeah.
You guys could play.
Yeah, you're big table on 20th, Fronic. I got you.
Well, Jamie Mitcherson. All right.
Oh, so we don't need to talk about this anymore. You already got it
All
straightened
right. We'll
out.
pick one of those out. Look
Yeah.
on the look on the schedule where we're open and put them on. Pick one.
Yeah, all 3 of those days are available. Pick one.
Hey, thanks, Tom. No, I'm done with it.
What the fuck did he say? I didn't.
Yeah, I was done with it a while ago.
Stand right there, goes,
Here we go. I'll try it.
All righty. What the heck are you talking about? Josh? Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Josh, you put a lot of smiles on a lot of people's faces, buddy.
Especially at $20 a time.
Man, I got matches for Skylar Brown. I got to get in touch with him and match these people up, man. I got Chad Bickle ready to go for him at his request.
Yeah.
I had
There was another guy. There's at least 2 that I can think.
we got a cheap match with JP from JP's in Eureka.
Oh, yeah.
But they're going to play a little 8-ball. Man, I had another match for him, too. I got to think of who it is. It was a good match. I got to get a hold of Skylar Brown and find out when he's coming.
Tom, don't you worry about where Colby is.
Yeah, don't worry about where Donkey is. Donkey's home taking care of his daughter. He has his baby.
Donkey's on his way to Lucky Rose.
He tries to take care of take his daughter as many days as he can when he's home.
Yeah, true.
Thanks, Tom, man. You're taking such good care of us. All you guys are, man. We love all you guys.
You guys are crazy.
How old is Mark O'Brien?
Older than dirt.
He turned 101 like 7 years ago, I think. I'm not positive, but he looked like he was 120 years ago when I first met him. He's got to be over that now. I don't think he gets any older though. I think he's already at that point where they just, you go by decades once you get to your 50s. It's like you're just in your 50s or 60s or 70s. Or you get to be Mark's age, man.
You don't care.
You're just like, hey, I'm awake. I'm alive. I made it another day. Yeah, Mike Mueller always dresses a little different. Last time he played here, he had a lavender shirt matching with his lavender shoes, or fuchsia, or whatever color that was.
Lavender is fine.
I think we went with lavender last time.
Yeah.
All which is bullshit because there's really only like 9 colors along with 2 genders. The rest of it's bullshit.
Oh, we're not gonna get into this.
I know. I was just playing. I mean, I know there's more colors.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember I liked it when they expanded the crayon box to like 24. But I mean, come on, man, 169 or whatever there is now. That's just not right.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
Ken Thiemann, you were up there with Cue Ball. Do you have any idea? Are you guys, one of you older than the other? Are you guys both 102? You and Mark O'Brien both? Larry the Barber? They're about as old as Poole, I can tell you that.
I don't understand who Danny's telling
Mark lied
this
if he
story
told you he's
to.
62. He's at least 82. For God's sakes.
Speaking about being old and just telling stories, I just find this hilarious. There's a conversation happening outside here, and one guy is telling the story of what happened last night to another guy who was also here.
Yeah. Old people are goofy, man.
He's literally telling the same story that the guy witnessed last night. Man, hilarious.
Yep. Old men in the pool hall, man, are goofy as shit.
So,
Hey, now,
Brett,
Ken, we just discussed this, right? At your age, you go by decades. When you say a couple years, you mean a couple decades, or are you talking seriously like a couple years? Because that doesn't mean shit. Either you're the same age at this point, or he's decades older. Which is it? You don't split hairs at 68 or 78 or whatever it is you guys are.
so Brett, after being down 8-2, no, I'm sorry, 8-3. Brett was down 8-3, has now come back and taken the lead 15-11.
Did Mike take a break on his ass? I would have.
I think he did. Oh, no, he's telling the story to Mark. That's who it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's all right. They can all tell stories to each other.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a beautiful circle jerk they got right there.
Yep. Yep.
Old, older,
I'm not even going to ding you for that one.
old, older, and oldest all telling the same story that they've all told each other.
Yep.
One of them looks at the other one when they're telling the story and says, "You son of a bitch, you exaggerated it more than I exaggerated it when I exaggerated the exaggeration that I heard."
No.
Let me tell you something, man. So I come from over there and he had moved over here by that.
Well,
Clinton,
I'll just kill that
I
noise
thought you were
right
coming
there.
tomorrow night.
Let me tell you, you stay out of my business and I'll stay out of you. That wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I forgot that Mark wasn't here last night. I actually forgot that Mark was here because he was up on the other table and then he disappeared.
His ghost might have still been here. Wait
Yeah,
a
yeah.
second. He is the ghost. When I say he's the ghost, I don't mean he plays pool good. He just looks like a ghost.
So Brett's playing cue. Well, his shaft is a BQ, right? It's whatever that carbon fiber thing is. I actually don't know what his playing butt is. Do you know what Brett's playing butt is?
Might be Charlie Bryant. Hillbilly.
Yeah, he did have a bunch of those at one time.
That's what his break cue is, I think.
Yeah, his break cue is a Bryant. I think his, yeah.
Yeah, that's his breaker right there. That's his breaker, Bryant. I don't know what he plays with. I don't remember.
He changes a bunch, but
Does he play the
yeah.
Durbin or something?
I don't remember. But I do remember him carrying around a bunch of Bryants for a while, players and breakers. It's a 7-foot table.
I think he plays with himself a lot. See his purple hair?
Oh
if it showed up on the
man,
screen here
come
today or not.
on!
I just was making a point that we're going to make fun of every guy's hair that comes in.
Durbin is his break cue. Oh no, Durbin. His break cue is a Bryant. Yeah, it is a Durbin.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought it
that
was.
makes sense.
I just remember seeing it and I thought it was a Durbin when I saw it because it has that white joint and those points and
Yeah.
the maple that like Durbin uses. I think I don't remember. I think that's what it is though.
The 9-ball Slayer talking in the chat right now. It's
We'll
a little
get you
bit
in,
different.
Quentin. You'll make it. We'll sneak in a killer on you, man. See if we can't rob you your first time here. No, I'm kidding, man. We'll find you somebody to play with
Yeah.
fun, cheap, and if you guys end up doing something more later,
Yep,
hop
yep.
to it.
Well, if these guys are going to take a break, I'm going to take a quick little break.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, let's all take a break. Run a commercial or something, guys. We'll be right back, guys. If anybody out there wants to help us out, you can always send us a donation to PayPal,
Here comes Brett.
BMS_Clayton@hotmail.com.
Here, of course, here comes Brad.
Or,
We waited too long.
Yeah, well. Oh, well. I'll stay.
That's all right. Somebody can go.
You can go.
Yeah, what kind of beater? Is it a 9-ball beater like 9-ball Slayer or like
But also,
9-ball
guys,
beater like you're a banger, right? Big difference.
I sell lots of cues and cases. I just took a bunch of pictures tonight. I've got BK Rushes and Revos in stock, especially 12-4 radial Revo shafts. I've even got a used one right now for about $400. But I've got brand new ones. They're like $4.99, but sometimes you can get a quarter out of me if you ask nice enough. I got some JB Ultimate Ruggeds left. Not many, though. I got gray with white sides, gray with black sides. A couple others. Not many, though. We're running out. Waiting on a new shipment any day.
Well, Chastity, I do get to call you a little shit now.
What'd she try covering up?
That thing that got you all fired up a second ago.
Blow, what's the point in covering it up now?
I don't know. She tried to cover it up.
Man, don't try to cover it up. Let them puppies free.
But that's not even what. Oh, Jesus.
That's not what happened.
That's not at all what happened.
Yeah, don't get pissy. Did you hear the pissy commentary the other night? Is that what you're referring to? That was funny. Girl jumped out of the gas station, came in. I asked her how she was doing, said hi and everything. She smiled real big and said she was pissy.
What?
Swear to God. Me and Q-Ball were doing a table like in Illinois. And I'm standing outside Q-Ball's truck smelling the air.
What?
Testing the air in Illinois, you know.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I was checking the airflow intake through my short metal object.
Yeah.
And while I was out there, this girl walks by. She got out of a moving, like it was a haul, like kind of like a U-Haul, but it wasn't a U-Haul.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, hey, hello there. How are you doing today? And she smiled at me real big and she said, I'm pissy. I said, you go and have a great day with that, ma'am. I didn't know what to say.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to engage her. If that happened anywhere else, we would have had a long talk. I enjoyed that. So I don't know if Bradley there knows that, and that's why he came with "Don't Get Pissy," or if it was just a coinkydink.
Yeah, it could be any number of things here.
Is
Brett's
the ball
going to be
gonna
a little
stop?
pissy.
It
Oh, it
didn't
did.
stop.
Holy cow.
It just got to the end rail though, so he's got a longer, straighter inner.
Yeah.
He decides to play a bad safety instead.
Yeah. I thought that ball actually would have passed the 5, but that's what it looked like over
Yeah,
here.
I thought it would pass.
Yeah. No, so Fronek earlier when she piped up, she said little shit's in the house. Not a little bit, but little shit.
They take the other guy's shop if he pays for it.
Whoever was working at the sports center, hey Ben, you talk like.
Right. Well, I said I wasn't going to call you little anything, but then you pull that move on me. So now I am going to call you a little something, but it ain't going to be a little bit, and it's just a one time.
Little bitch what?
A little bit.
Oh.
Chastity's nickname.
A little bit's been done before, I think.
I'm sure. Maybe not in
Gilbert and I
Poplar
nicknamed
Bluff.
somebody Little Bitch today.
Well, I don't feel like this is a
We both just
good
agreed
conversation.
that he earned it.
Oh, okay.
Being a little bitch.
Alrighty, ready.
They moved here. They had half an ear.
All right.
When the last time he's been around?
Oh, fuck, it's been. Well, I'll tell you where I saw him. My little brother helped him. Follows me on the clear phone. Just move. Hey, I don't know where the fucking cool tournament is.
Graphics or streaming commercials, anything you want to do.
I just called the rec room. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep, he's got one on the 10th as well. Wednesday. Yep. No. Yeah, it might be a Thursday. Let me check the calendar. No, Tom, he's not trying. He's just, it's the normal back and forth that we do. That thing that we do here. We do that thing.
That's who you saw the man in Bad Boys did? That guy you talking about now?
Ted Kramer, yeah. He owned that work. Well, now he owned the rec room. Disco. He comes over and looks at the end.
Getting all the jobs from Russell Carter's buying the other one. Gilbert bought one. Russell Carter got one. Tim Smith got one.
He is already entered,
He's already.
but I can't quit.
Right.
I can't do it.
No. I'm not getting pissy.
Second time. He was
That's not happening. I did just finish the coffee that I brought,
Thanks, man. We've been talking.
but I got a backup one in the car. Yeah, I mean, I got it. I got to slow him down. Just that last one.
hey, how come my fucking brother?
Okay. It's weird. We're actually the slowest we've been in a long time.
How much you win, Ben?
Yeah, well, so what I got in the car is
That's the second time, Ben.
it's a Monster Java blend, but it's my favorite of those. It's the Irish blend, which really just means it tastes like Bailey's and coffee,
I know.
and it's pretty good.
We used to want to call you about the deal.
No, my little brother called.
But I need to have a one. Jeez, Brett, that's another 9-ball.
So,
What's going on with these guys?
I don't know.
pick me out of the tournament.
What's up, Jeff? Jeff, I don't know, man. Like, I've seen you play a few times. Eric's been on a weird streak lately. He's beat a few people. He's also lost to a few people, that I expected him to beat. I mean, I think you should play either something cheaper and figure it out, or like, here you go. I can tell you this: like him and Ronnie play even. They play all the damn time, but Eric almost always beats Ronnie because of Ronnie's Ronnie. And I think Eric would beat both of these guys, but it'd be tough. And I think you play about even with both these guys, if you ask my opinion. But I don't know that Eric could give you a whole lot either. So. And don't take this the wrong way, but I also kind of hear from you that you kind of think you play a little bit better than you usually play. So, which I appreciate that. It's a refreshing quality about somebody who has confidence in their game and not afraid to say it, as opposed to the people that tell me how often they don't play and they can't hold their cue, which I'm the I'm one of them.
As far as the earbuds things, the players decide what they want to do. Like, we have no say in whether or not they wear earbuds.
What's sketchy about it, first of all?
Yeah, like if you think this guy's getting coached by who? There's nobody else in the room.
Even if
B,
they were, like,
Yeah, that
there's a
wouldn't be
delay
thing.
for anybody watching outside the room.
Yeah, there's a 30-second delay more.
Even if he was doing that, which I don't think Brett would ever do,
100%.
I think it's a bad idea anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I could tell you exactly what he's listening to right now. 'Cause we've talked about it, and I can't believe that's what he does.
Now, like a one-pocket match where you had an instructor in your ear, where you have time and the delay and everything like that, yeah, I get what you're saying, especially if they're playing for big money and they're big players. And I could even see the argument with them not being big players, how they could benefit more by having somebody in their ear. But I'm not looking to defend that here just yet.
Yeah.
But I understand your conspiracy theory there that could get extended from conspiracy to possibility.
And his cue stick was like.
This is a two-man tournament, actually.
Even still, and that's been like a quote concern forever. Like, has anybody ever been busted with that? Like,
Probably.
have you heard of it? Like, personally, like, of all these places you go and all these tournaments over the years.
Well, I've heard of all that shit. Like, I've heard of people getting Mickeyed. I've heard of people doing this, doing that, calling each. I mean, I've heard of tons of shit. But bottom line is if that's really what you're looking to defend in and out there, like, then talk to your opponent before the match. Like, if you're that one person who's worried about it.
Yeah.
Like, if not, man, I just wouldn't care. Now, like, I'll say this. If somebody's going to wear their earbuds, they better be awfully perceptive, man, because I'm not asking shit multiple times, and I'm not going out of my way for them because they're deciding to wear earbuds. You know what I mean?
Yep. So, like in the Q and Cushion League, we don't allow earbuds in there simply because we do play the 3 foul rule, and if somebody's on 2, they have to acknowledge that.
My immediate ruling on that would be if Brett came over to me and said he didn't tell me I was on 2, I'd say, I'm sorry, he says he did, and you didn't make yourself even remotely capable of accepting that communication.
Right.
You're denying communication from your opponent, so
yep.
It's going to go to your opponent no matter what. Period.
Exactly right, which is why that's the only reason why we don't allow them, but,
Yeah, get a hold of Bill Harwell, or you can just tell me. Bill told me tonight specifically, Kerry, that he is available to play almost any time the next 2 weeks. So I'd like to have him play you. We're going to have him play James Pilla, hopefully. We'll have him play maybe Quentin Davis tomorrow night. Maybe Bill Harwell will play you some, man. He just played in a B-player tournament and got knocked out of Sput's place. How about you play Bill Harwell tomorrow night, Quentin Davis? Let's set it up. That sounds perfect to me from what I'm hearing. Are you messaging Quentin?
No.
Oh. Didn't you just have him right there?
No.
Oh. Or was he just in the chat?
He's in the chat.
All right. Quentin, Bill Harwell, tomorrow night. I'll keep him here. Unless he has Pool League. Which I don't think he does, but it's possible. Kerry Heaton, you let me know when you're ready to come down, brother, and I'll set it up.
Yeah. Oh, it's no worries, Tim. I mean, it's a fair question, right? I mean, some places are way more strict about it than we are, and like I said, this isn't a league thing, and it's really between the players, and I'm just glad they let us put it on the stream. Or in this case, I should say they hired us to put it on the stream, which is more accurate.
If they made some pro ruling like that, like I understand that, but to make some ruling against Shane who's deaf, like I'd say you're almost giving them grounds to sue. Trying to tell somebody they have to wear their hearing aids. I mean, that's nonsense, to be honest with you.
You mean that they can't wear their hearing aids?
No, he says if he wears them, they got to be turned on. I'm telling you, I can't imagine that they wouldn't get sued for that.
Oh.
That's fucking about as illegal as it could probably get right there, I imagine. Seriously, think about that.
Like,
how in the fuck
understand.
could you tell somebody they have to wear hearing aids to play pool? Like, get out of here.
It's the other side of the coin about communication.
No, it's not the other side of the coin, man. You're
really
talking
is.
about discriminating against somebody because of a hearing defect? What if he didn't have hearing aids? What if he really was all the way deaf and the hearing aids didn't work to help him?
Well, then he wouldn't have them. He wouldn't be subject to that ruling, and it wouldn't matter.
Man, but you're trying to get into a medical ruling on somebody now? Like,
No. What I'm saying, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I would never make a clause for that, ever.
Yeah.
It's a bad, slippery slope.
Yeah, that's no good. But
whoever made that ruling,
Zuglin's tour up there, right? They're allowed to wear earbuds in there. Like, I'm pretty sure I see people do it all the time.
Yeah, right? I'd let them wear it.
And that's a pro level tournament.
And if you caught anybody doing anything for some reason, man, I mean, it would be it'd be a game changer to me. I mean, if you got caught cheating, like literally openly cheating like that,
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was having a high profile one pocket match, I would never want them in earbuds for several reasons, but like something like this. The biggest thing I don't like about it, man, is I like to interact with my opponent, man. I didn't come to play pool by myself. I want to play with somebody. So if you don't want to play that's one of my rules anyway. One of the reasons I only play my friends is because I like to act up with my friends. That's part of the fun for me.
Yeah.
I want to ridicule you a little bit. I want you to ridicule me a little bit. whatever level we both agree acceptable. Like me and Colby get unacceptable.
Yes.
But like
you
me
do.
and Kurt, we had a great time every time we played, and we ribbed each other just a little bit. It never went too far, and we found a little level for us that worked for us, and that's how I like to play, man. So if my opponent's got his earbuds in and I can't ever say nothing to him, you guys know me, I can't keep my mouth shut for a minute or two.
That's tough.
Yeah. That's what I said. I'm not gonna have any fun if my opponent's wearing earbuds. That's bottom line. If he wants to wear earbuds, he's probably gonna find someone else to play.
Yeah. Well, Fronik, I mean, not to really dwell on this, but like, do you remember when he was playing Earl? One of the last times he played Earl, and Earl went dead off on the fact that he wasn't getting sharked by all the guys rattling the paper chip bags, and because he was deaf. And then the next day he comes in and he's got earplugs in and those big airplane headsets.
I don't have a problem
in.
with that.
No, I mean, they do what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't.
But
I
it was
don't-
just it.
Yeah, that's a great example right there. Yeah,
Yeah.
if Earl Strickland can wear earmuffs and whatever else, like Shane can't turn his earbuds off. Guys can wear earplugs without even being noticed, but Shane can't turn his hearing aids off. Like that honestly, like I can't
No,
tell
it's
you how
dumb
dumb
because
I think
it
that is.
forces him. But to your point earlier about if somebody that can hear has an earbuds and they can't hear the rest of the room, right? Then they don't get that communication back and forth. So the ruling sounds like to me is to enforce the "you're going to hear me when I talk to you."
Yeah, but that's
ruling.
not. That's discriminatory
But
for like
right
men that just,
because it goes against what's natural there. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird. Yeah, it's no good.
I don't have a problem at all.
No, not it doesn't.
Like I,
don't
said,
care.
if Scott Frost was giving me 18-4 and I was wearing earbuds, I'd have a big fucking problem if I was Scott Frost.
Yeah,
I'd be like, no fucking way is Justin Bergman going to be in your ear telling you what to do in between shots while I'm playing, even with the delay. That ain't happening, Brendan. And I'm going to say, what do you mean? I would never do that. No way, man. But yeah, that ain't happening, though, just to protect the integrity of everything. It's kind of like wearing earbuds when you're playing live poker, you know? If
Yeah.
somebody wants to wear them while I'm playing at a Ameristar, like, I mean, have at it, champ. You know, if you want to wear them during a $100,000, $200,000, $1 million tournament in Vegas, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
yeah.
And it's kind of the same thing. Like, but Shane Van Boning's hearing aids ain't anywhere close to the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Like saying somebody couldn't wear a walking boot, because other people have to stand on their feet all day. Or I don't know, man. It's just that's ridiculous. Somebody has to get out of their wheelchair because they get to sit down all day.
Yeah.
Like that. I don't know. I'm not bashing you, Tim, at all. I don't mean it like that. I'm just taking a strong
You got him
opinion
fired
on
up.
the other side. No. I'm not like. I just think that's technical crap, man, and it gives people a reason to whine when they lose because somebody was wearing earbuds or like,
or not.
like for me, it's just pure fun. That's why I would complain about it. Like if Brett can't hear me call him a little cosplay bitch or something like that, like I'm not playing him. No way. If I can't tease Mike about his shoes or his shirt or, his beard or, anything like that, like I'm not playing him. Mike Snodgrass, same way. He wants to wear his earbuds. If I can't get in his head a little bit, he plays better than me. But I know I can get him out of his game. He's susceptible to little tricks. So, and I'm not talking about being mean, man. I'm not going to tell you guys all my tricks. I'm just saying, man, like, and I'm not saying like completely sharking somebody or this and that, but there's just, you should be able to talk to your opponent a little bit, man. That's one-on-one. It's a one-on-one fight. It's supposed to be all the way.
Mm-hmm.
The way we do it. No different than Bob Gibson back when he threw the pitch high and inside, or he stared him down before he did it. Things like that, man. That's
Did he
part
put
of
a
the
little
game.
snot on the ball?
Probably that stuff's different. Like I said, that's a little different, man, than staring your
A
opponent
little
down
Vaseline.
or pointing at him or throwing one up and in and saying, "Hey, stay the fuck off my plate." There's another box.
Oh, I had to open the other box for him last night to get the barbecue.
There's another box in there, Larry. You're good.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, like that I understand. So, like, if Jesse was gambling with Shane and he said, he said part of the gambling stipulation was Shane had to wear his earbuds or something like, or his hearing aids and use them, keep them on. Man, I understand that as a gambling stipulation. Like like I said, if Brett or Mike, said, hey, you got the 7, I'd say, great, man. The only way I'm playing you is without your fucking earbuds on. I ain't playing that way. Like, but that'd be between me and him. Now, if I went to a tournament and Brett was wearing his earbuds, I'd just make fun of him even more. I mean, you know, but not. I wouldn't be offended like he was getting coached by somebody. I tell you what I would do. I'll be honest with you. Do you know what I would do? I'd make him take his earbuds out so often it would drive him insane. I wouldn't even say real words. I'd lip talk to him. I'd say things to him. I'd ask him questions, make him pull them out as often as possible. I mean, I'd make it horrible when wearing those. I'd walk over and ask him a question, ask him to watch a hit, I'd do anything, man. If they're gonna wear earphones, they're gonna get an earful from me about it. But it ain't gonna be. I'm just gonna say, hey, is it your break or did you break last? Hey, that was a nice shot on that. What'd you say? That was nice. They're never gonna understand what I'm saying. They're gonna have to take their earbuds out to understand me. That's my point, man. They're gonna get out of their rhythm. They're not gonna stay in it. You know what I mean? Those are little things you do to. It's very fair. It's not sharking. You know, I don't have a problem with it. I'll go ahead and give you guys some more. Like Brett gets on this run right here. Man, you're really shooting good, dude. You look amazing out there. You got really nice footwork, man. Every time you're walking into the shot, I can just tell you got your feet exactly set. I do that one to Daniel all the time, man. He misses the next fucking few shots always. I say, man, I don't know how you shoot with your hand like that. It's all tucked underneath right there. It seems like it would grip or curl the cue. I'm just kidding. Like, I wouldn't do these in a gentleman match, man. But once again, I only gamble my friends, and this stuff is acceptable. I'm not saying that, like, you should pull all these moves on guys you don't know and stuff like that. But slowing them down, taking breaks, getting them uncomfortable a little bit, I think that's all very fair. You know, it's like poker, man. If you wait an extra few seconds before you move, take an extra few seconds. I'll tell you what Justin Bergman, or somebody else told me this too, but I think Justin told me. He said sometimes I'll just get down on a shot real quick just to see what my opponent's reaction, or I might look at the safety real hard before I go play the other aggressive shot, or vice versa. Put some anxiety into your opponent, man. Make them really wonder. Walk up to the shot and look like you're just going to drill it no matter what before you stop and look at it for a minute. Things like that, man. They're all just all part of showmanship or the gamesmanship. And there's unwritten rules. They're all over the place. Some guys cross them all the time. Some guys, some of the time, some worse than others.
Okay, what you hitting the cue ball with?
Always the tip of running.
Yeah, Jason, I agree with you. I find it a little disrespectful, but I'm not going to here's the thing, maybe Brett, is doing whatever he can to work on his pool game, and he feels like that is helping him do what he needs to do. We're kind of a learning facility here. If that's what he thinks he needs to do, then so be it. Guys that say they can't deal with the distractions or they like to be this and this and that, I think it's just kind of a pussy little bitch move, to be honest with you. You guys heard me say, like, guys that shoot over that magic rack, guys that shoot while people are walking by, guys that do this and that. That's pool, man. When you're having to worry about how many pieces of chalk are on the table while you're shooting a 9-ball, like Daniel Hill does, that's another move. Here's one for you. Daniel told me it bothers him that there's chalk on the table, especially near the pocket when he's playing 9-ball. I guarantee you, for the rest of my ever-loving life, he will never in his life not move chalk before he shoots that 9-ball. I will carry 50 pieces in my pocket until he gets every one of them off the table, and I will put a piece by every hole he's going to shoot a 9-ball at. Always and forever. I'm going to make sure there's 10 pieces of chalk on the table when we play. Now that I know that it bothers him, man, you forget about it. It's like telling me a fresh tickle spot, man, for one of my kids or something, man. I found out my collarbone was a ticklish spot for my little baby. Oh, my God, man. It was one of my favorites. Yeah, I kick off. Me and Colby played a little different level, man. It's just different.
I got the feeling you still second stroke.
No, I don't think it's any different, man. But there's some guys that have it, some guys that don't.
No fucking too much.
Yeah, that's another problem, Kit. That and I'm not going to be the grumpy old get off my lawn guy like John is here. But the facts are that I don't believe. I could be wrong. I shouldn't say the facts are. My opinion is that kids aren't getting enough social interaction these days, and younger people haven't over the last few years. And I find it sad when people say, "I just don't want to talk to people. I just don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I don't." It sucks, man, because I don't love anything more in this world than interacting with people. I love everybody, man. Terry Hillsman tells me all the time. He's like, "Man, you love a lot of people, man. You really do. You tell everybody you love them." I'm like, "No, I really don't.
It's over here, Danny.
I really don't, man. But I do tell a lot of people I love them." And I hated most people for a long time. I was a cook in the back because I didn't want to meet people. I became a chef because I didn't like people. And chefs don't generally like people. Most of them are dicks. If you know one, they're probably a dick. Not always. Just saying probably. If they're a real chef. And I didn't want to be a dick anymore. I wanted to like people and I wanted people to like me. So I tried to become a little bit of an extrovert. I put on a big show as a job in sales. And I did really, really, really well with it. But it was not really exactly me. You know, if we were at a different pool hall, I'd be the quiet guy in the corner, uh, having a drink or trying to find something to bet on. Daniel would be the loudest guy in the room no matter where we went, running around trying to find us a bet, then coming back to ask me if it was a good bet. That's the difference. Like, I just put on a show, man. I'm actually an introvert. I'm actually quiet. And I just try to put on a fun show when I'm at the club.
Sell out.
Just barely touch it. I'm good.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know exactly, guys. I don't know the answer, but I would think that younger kids are growing up with video games. They're growing up with different types of environments and things, and I'm hoping that they also learn how to play well with others and interact and form groups and form, teams and social interaction and want to be with people, man. Like I said, man, I like people, man. I miss them. I miss hugging all my friends.
What weight is this?
I miss it all.
He's serious, man.
Mike Mueller is not missing too much position right here. I can't imagine he's going to go with anything but a long straight in shot on this 6 ball.
Eyesight is priceless, man.
My right eye has gotten worse.
I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to do things a little differently here, but still the same. It's all the same people, just a little different environment. And I'm not. See, yeah, he decided not to take a long straight, and he decided to get the angle here. So we'll see if he gets what he wanted. He took the angle. He got a great shot out of it. He played it real well. I imagine he'll play underneath this ball to avoid this. Nope, I was wrong. He had plenty of room. Nice out, Mike Mueller. Finish this one out here, buddy.
Give him a little good commentary. The ball guy don't play bad. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm not blasting all kids here, man. There's tons of great kids out there. There's tons of great parents out there. And I don't think it's a whole lot different than it was the generation before, the generation before, the generation before. And I'll tell you this, the younger generation we do have right now, they apparently really do care about people. They apparently really do want better for everybody. They're not terrible people or wrong people or bad people or anything else, man. They're just growing up in a slightly different generation. And guess what, man? They didn't do it to themselves. We gave all that shit to them. They didn't go out and buy their own Xboxes, their own PS4s, and their own everything else. You did. We did. I did. Children didn't grow up differently, guys. We did, and we parented differently.
That hasn't happened. I already know my
That's the
own people wanna
difference.
look at it. I know that.
Get all you can.
We found out it was easier to parent. Our parents, used VHS tapes and Blockbuster. We used PS4s and video games and Netflix, and apparently TikTok and YouTube. I can't get my girls off YouTube. I showed them my channel. They don't think I'm all that impressive, man. I know all the mommies like me out there, though. I keep hearing that you guys are all watching out there, so thank you guys all very much. Apparently, you make up a large part of our audience. Bunch of hot mommies like the commentary, even though they don't like the pool playing quite as much. But you get a good glimpse of what we all do when we're out and about. You can see that, like those Facebook memes when the girl's laying in bed with the guy, and the girl says, like, he must be thinking about banging another chick. And he's thinking about the 6-ball that he missed, or the donkey that he passed, or the whatever goofy thing he really is thinking about. That's it, man. We're pretty shallow around here.
I'll put it down. Oh, no, I won't either. It's a 2 for Anna, Danny.
Okay, where's your home?
Yeah, Brett, well,
My opponent.
and Roger, by the way, no, I do give John money. I'll tell you that in a minute. I'll come back to that in a minute. But as far as respect goes in the players, man, it's just different, man. Baseball's different, too. Like, if you ask baseball, everything's changed. Because the younger players want to showboat. They want to flip their bats. They want to have fun. They're not interested in the old school traditional styles. And maybe pool's the same way, and honestly, maybe it needs it. You know, what pool? Everybody's been saying pool's dead forever, so however long. Maybe it needs a change. It needs a new environment. It needs a new regime. You know, I don't necessarily agree. I don't like it when baseball and football change the rules or change this and change that, but maybe it's what's needed to happen. So maybe the youngsters should change this game a little bit. I don't think bonus ball was quite the idea, but
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong ball. Go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, man, I lived on a farm as a kid, man. I left my house in the morning and I came home, whatever time I came home. Usually I'd call and say, I'm going to eat dinner at Mike's house or Pat's house or, you know. Yeah, I was gone, man. Either on a bike or a horse from the time I got up till the time I went to bed. All right, so announcers getting paid. Here's the deal. My name is Brendan Sullivan, guys. I own the Players Club. And I streamed for you guys about 40 hours this weekend. I was on the mic for almost 17 hours on and off on Saturday. About, 12 or 15 hours on Sunday. I have no idea how long on Friday or Thursday, but we were packed. And we've been bringing you live stuff 6 or 7 days a week. I mean, and some of it's been going for, like I said, 17 hours a day. So I'll tell you exactly how we get paid. You can send donations to bms_Clayton at hotmail.com.
The width of the pocket is a minimum of 4 inches. Usually 4.
That's the best way. If you like what we're doing here, you're enjoying the show, you want to help keep us going, I try to keep everything real cheap for the players here. So that's my way of giving them back. My sodas and snacks, everything are $1. I get them discounts on cues and cases and hoodies and everything else. Table time is cheap. And one of the reasons I'm able to keep doing that is because we get a lot of great donations from you guys. So if any of you have anything for me, $5 or $10, if you like the show, you like what we do, it means a lot to me. If anybody really wants to get involved and send me about $500,000 to buy a building this summer, my company would be happy to rent the building from you. I'd like to be in on the purchase. I'm hoping to have 25 or so to put up myself as a down payment by the time the fall comes. Hopefully an old restaurant that went out of business so I could put my chef skills back to work.
Oh, well, remember how he walked?
So, John, our chief technical officer, who also does a lot of the streaming and also supports me and gets everything set up and does all the he does everything, man. John does everything here. I give him a lot of the streaming money. When it says thanks for the stream, I just handed John 100. I hand him 100 every so often, every other day or every few days or whatever. And I say, hey man, here's a bunch of money from this stream. I really appreciate everything you do for us, John. I hope you're happy. And usually he says, I'm very happy. And I say, well, thanks a lot for everything, man. The club's doing really well. We really appreciate you. And thanks for everything. John went about 5 years without getting a nickel. And I'm telling you, we're just barely past the point where he got reimbursed for money he spent just to upgrade stuff that he never told me about. So that's how we get paid, guys. That's it.
This is it. It's double bill. He's going to.
Yeah, pool does need to be back on TV, but in order to do that, they're going to have to do it better. And it's got to be short and sweet, not long and hard, like I fucking do it. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, about 20 minutes outside downtown St. Louis, 15 minutes east of Six Flags Over Mid-America, on Highway 44, located just on the northeast corner of 141 and 44, next to Bobby's Place. It's a fabulous little bar and grill. Also the Asian corner with some Thai food, tattoo shop, salon, axe throwing. You could really come in here. The Drury Inn's just across the highway. You could come in and stay in town, take your wife out for a gorgeous date. Axe house, drinks, dinner, pool club. We could pretend it's the strip club afterwards if you guys are so inclined.
You're not on time. I'm on fucking time. It's your shot. I'm just ignoring him. Lucky Mike. He looks like one of those little Shetland ponies. Got these fucking feet that are they're that big. And it's my fault.
Yeah, man. I got a lot of ideas to do for pro pool, for everything, man. But, man, it just stinks, man. Like, the position I'm in, if I took a chance to really do something cool, like, I'd be dead if it didn't work. And it's really hard. So I'm just kind of waiting until I can get things together more, man. It just, all my ideas, like, they take time and energy and money. And, like, I'm so far behind on everything I'm supposed to be doing already. Like, I probably should hire somebody, but it's a very difficult decision to make in a small business on how to you know, start scaling. You know, how to get bigger and better. You're always short on money. You're always short on time. You're always short on people. And we'll see what happens, man. I'm just gonna keep working it. I literally probably worked 120 hours last week.
He goes, hurry up and shoot. I go, oh, I'm about to.
I mean, it was pretty ridiculous. I only slept, man, about 20 hours the entire week.
As it stops, he comes out of his chair. That's what he says. You must not think I can play a fucking lick.
Hey, David, that's not a bad idea, and that's kind of some of the same feelings I have on it. Little different spin, but yeah. It needs to be where everybody's more involved, and it's not just on the players, and where the player, there's a lot more ways to do things to make everybody inclusive, including, a few other things. And like I said, guys, here's a big difference. Like, and I'm not just gloating or whatever, but, I spent my career working for companies like Marriott and Hilton and Holiday Inn, man. And we went through a lot of good training. I've also worked in a couple of cool sales industries where I learned a whole lot. And I worked in real estate and mortgages for a while. So, I moved up through hotels and on the back end, man. I became a chef, an exec chef, a catering chef, and then a director of food and beverage, and then a GM.
He's going so fast.
And I feel like I could do the same thing for the pool industry, man. I could really combine everything like I'm doing here for the entire industry, man. If I had a backer, I could give them so much more. I mean, just incredibly so much more. Pool right now is so piss poorly managed because it's not managed by trained professionals. It's managed by fucking pool players. And believe it or not, that's a big problem. I love it when Justin Bergman reams my ass about something I say or do because I learn a lot from it. But here's the deal, man. Like, people that can play and people that can do certain things, it doesn't mean they can run a big organization or run it right. We've got a big organization going through a nasty thing here in St. Louis. And it never had to happen, but when you don't get involved in your league and you don't get involved in your players and you don't do what you're supposed to do, eventually it's going to go away. I put 100 hours into my business every week, man, trying to make it. And it's embarrassing to me what some people put into their business and get out of it. And I won't ever do that, I hope. I hope I'll pass it on to somebody else first that has their heart into it.
I was clever thinking, man. You was thinking on your feet.
That big belly, right? I'm like, Plus, he's right-handed. He can't even reach this.
Yeah, Mark O'Brien's here doing a little teaching, having a little fun. We got Dan Shambro here, man. We're trying to have Dan Shambro night, but I haven't had one player walking close to his speed. I got guys here playing one pocket, and I got him here waiting to play. I can't even believe it.
I'm looking like, where? Okay. Yes, I can put it here. I doubt if he's going to shoot that combo.
So, like, when I hear of people putting a bunch of money into pool, man, it makes me kind of sick because, like, man, if they just did it right, it just would go. Like, I'd give anything to save the APA or BCA or any of those places, you know. But they're doing great on their own. They could just be doing so much more. I shouldn't have said saved them. I'd have give anything to be able to go in and fix and create and innovate and do things better. There was a big pool hall built here in St. Louis. It's now becoming a music club, man. Somebody spent a ton of money on diamond pool tables. I think they recently held a doubles tournament with a few teams. It's a cool place, man. It's just they invested a whole lot of money and then did nothing with pool. You know?
Yes.
And all that money, man. It was just... This business is really, 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 really hard, man. And you really have to know what you're doing, just like running a restaurant. And you have to be dedicated and put in the hours and put in the time and be good with people and be good with money and be good with everything.
My shaft. You see that move with my shaft?
So I'm going to combine my real estate efforts and my pool efforts, my food and beverage background, and business. And I'm going to put together something special here in the next few years. And as much as I can't really take on a partner or anything. Is not exactly what I'm looking for at all either, because I don't know that would work either. But anyways, I had somebody working on a little project for me to see how I could make this somehow a members-owned club. You know, so that I could pass it on to like a committee or something at some point in time. Yeah, Freezers isn't even a pool hall anymore, and it's not even Freezers anymore. That's another example. And I don't want to bash them either, man, because like Cue Ball sponsors Scott Frost. Okay, but there's another idea. They spent $4 goddamn million building a fucking pool hall, man. You literally shouldn't anyway figure out a way, shape, or form to light your money on fire worse than that. $4 million goddamn dollars, man. Put $4 million in the friggin' stock market, and you would have ended up with 5 or 6. Put it into a pool hall. I mean, it's just dumb. Dumb with a capital D. To get what they got, too. The Griffs is real neat, man. I have no idea what they put into it. But probably way more than they could or should have.
Then they told him while he's doing it, he got some type of physical ailment which causes him to pass out just out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's called like Donnie Mills' place now or something, or Mills Social Club. I don't know if Donnie Mills is involved or not, or if Mills is a name up there. I have no idea. I thought there was like a Jason Chance or somebody involved. I don't really know, man. I heard those guys are really smart and really cool guys, but like I said, man, pool can't afford to have millions of dollars wasted in this industry. It just can't, man. And to let people get involved in pool, you know, that don't know restaurants, don't know food, don't know bars, and think they know how to play pool, you know, or ran a tournament once, or a Calcutta once, or something like that. It ain't that easy, man. Or to manage a budget and a staff. Those things aren't easier. You know, I've hired thousands of restaurant managers and hotel managers and staff and different things. And do you know how many of them work out? How many of them leave after 2 years? And how many of them don't work out? How many of them can't do it? How many of them need intensive training to learn all the skills necessary? Things like that. It's insane. And to think that anybody's going to come in and just run a big event company like a pool tournament building, pool hall, or whatever you want to call it, it don't work like that. That's one of the reasons a lot of them fail. It's just like people that go open Subway franchises and then wonder what happened, you know, to their couple $100,000 or $800,000. They thought they were going to get rich without working, or they'd go in and hang out for a while and talk to their friends or whatever. Yeah, Griff's is not that big. I was stunned. I thought it'd be way bigger, you know. But it's a really neat place.
Got lucky.
I just thought it'd be way bigger to be like the premier place to hold stuff.
Not the hospital, nursing homes that had that big deal with the COVID.
Oh, it's on Mill Avenue. Okay, Kit.
Fuck, they had like 5
Yeah, I'm not bashing them at all, dude. I don't know what they're doing or not doing. I'm just saying, man, that was nuts, dude. It was nuts, and
He ended up
it
getting
just,
out, escaped. It was a death trap.
I don't know what to say, man. I just can't imagine it. Yeah, Anthony, I'm interested in doing that someday.
This is when it first hit.
I need to get a format together and get it professionally done someday, and I'm definitely interested. Like I said, when I designed the Players Club, I designed it for everybody. Like I never wanted it to be just mine or just for me, So we'll see where we get going in the next year or two with that.
New 2-rail system.
And on top of that, look here, that is something injury.
David, that's a great idea, man. There's a lot of cool things that people could do at those events. They just don't do them. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're managing, like, huge things, like even like Derby City does. Like, we've all been to Derby City, okay? They do a really good job there. They really do. And I haven't really broke into everything that they do, but overall, they do a really good job, and they really got good ideas, and they really put together a big show. Working in hotels and conventions, I saw those things happen every day, every single day, every week. A new one came in, a new one left. We serviced them the whole time they were there. At the Adams Mark downtown, I had up to 2,000 people multiple times a year, not to mention every other day and week and thing that we did. And Derby City does it well, and pool halls, in my estimation, generally don't do it well. If you've ever been to a big tournament, a lot of times you wait hours for food. The place isn't clean. There's issues all over the place. They don't have staffs big enough, and they're not sure how to run those things anyway. But they can all be done. It's just delegating and management. Yeah. So Mills Modern Social Club, man. I hope they do well. I wish them the best of luck. If you get into the restaurant industry or bar industry or anything like that, yes, you can make money, but it's also a good way to go from 4 million to 2 million in a hurry, especially with COVID. They also got, bad timing there. Oh shit, I'm way down, huh?
Yep.
Well, Oscar's not really doing anything in Sacramento, Matthew. I mean, they've been closed for months and months and months. I think Oscar will do a great job down there because he's an awesome dude. And I think his wife's awesome too. And if you don't have an awesome wife, there's no chance you got it. No chance. None of making it. But Oscar seems to work really hard. I know his dad was a table mechanic, and I know Oscar worked with him, which makes me believe his dad knows how to work really, really, really hard. And I hope they make it, man. But they stepped into a very big venture that's going to require a very good skills at running a budget and running a club, man. It ain't easy. I hope he makes it. Yeah, if I had 40 tables or something, I might do something different, but not, like, we're not doing that for sure. We're a little more of a specialty place, Yeah, Gary, like, I went to Griff's, man. I was impressed. It was clean. It was clear. It was easy. It was good laid out. It was, it was a lot of things, man. So I'm not going to say.
Food was good?
Yeah, I don't know
you
if
eat
I
there?
ate there or not.
I had
I got
breakfast
sick
there
when I
one
was
day.
there.
Oh.
But not because of there. I got food
Yeah.
poisoning before I went.
That's right. Yeah.
But everything, I don't have anything bad to say about the place other than I wish it was bigger. I wish the pot shop next door was open much later and earlier. And, I mean, there's pros everywhere. There was action everywhere. There was, I just wish it was bigger. But I mean, It costs a lot of money, man. Like, I guarantee you they spent several $100,000 opening Griff's. Several $100,000. You know what I mean? But that's my point. They spent several $100,000 opening Griff's. That's what Freezers should have been. Several $100,000, not $4 million. That's insane. Unless they bought that building and land and everything too included in that.
Right.
You know, but even if they spent $2 million on that and $2 million on the rest of it, still insane. In this business, if you're really good at what you do without doing anything illegal, you can make about 10 to 15% on your money. You know, and that's if you're good at what you do and without doing anything illegal.
Yeah, I was only there long enough to I
Hey,
swung
Carrie.
by before I left on an airplane, and so I got there and got some breakfast, and it was a huge omelet, big old plate of breakfast. It was really good.
Oh, I bet. We're not giving them any more until they advertise with us, so contact Gary to send me something. Hey, Carrie, just befriend Bill on Facebook, or I'll message him for you, or like he's got a key to this place. He's here every day. He just went to Pooley. He'll probably be back here in a little while. That's a bad shot there.
Mueller's.
He got fortunate. At least gets to kick at this ball or whatever.
Yeah, at least he doesn't give a straight easy ball in hand.
But yeah, get a hold of me, Carrie. He said he's open almost any day the next 2 weeks. If you tell me a day, I'll tell him and I'll confirm with you, or you can call him. I'm not going to stick his number out right here, but private message me. I think we're friends, or private message Bill. Bill Harwell, man. We'll get it done. Ricky, they go for 5,000 to 8,000. That one probably like 4,500 to 7,000. You can sometimes find one used for 3,000 to 4,500, 5,000, but not often. And brand new, they're about 6,000 or so, depending on if you're getting the light and balls and everything with it, if you're getting it delivered and set up, or everything else.
Those tag comments, man. Every time I get a notification about it, I click on it, and then it just takes me to like the top of the chat, and I never actually see the comment I was tagged in. And trying to sort through 864 comments is.
I know. That's the other thing. I love when you guys all comment, and I always tell myself I'm going to remember everything, but I don't remember anything. I have a weird memory, man. I remember everything and nothing.
Yeah. You can remember shots and matches and who played who, where, and when, but can't remember who asked you to do something yesterday.
Well, some of that's convenient memory. What you need, Larry, buddy? You want chips? Barbecue chips. Didn't you eat them all yet?
Larry just comes to the window and just stares at us.
Which box are we on here?
Bottom.
Let's John put it on top. I made John get it.
Yeah,
that's okay.
We put it on the bottom.
Larry gets whatever he wants.
Here, let's do this.
Put it on top. Let's put it on the side. Oh, hold on. They'll drop from right there. You don't want chips to drop. There you go. All right, Larry, we got you covered, and we got your bag stashed. I'm gonna
No,
sneeze here in
Farnicki's
a
already
minute.
had 2 ice creams since I've been out there.
Tim, where are you at, man? If you find one for $3,000, you let me know. I'll come pick it up. I got a truck and a trailer and a diamond cart. I'm always looking for used diamonds, guys. So if you know where some are, especially if they're cheap, I will come get them and pay cash. I got people looking for them around here. I also need a Black Cat Valley. And, man, a chick into old married couples would be cool. Anybody got one of them?
What?
Around? What? Did I say that out loud? I'm just
God.
kidding. I'm just playing, man.
Damn.
I can't ask for chicks alone anymore. My wife's getting pissed. She told me to be being selfish.
Well, the price of diamonds retail just went up 1,000 this year.
Yeah, they're about 6,000 new now
Yeah,
for a
so-
7-footer.
Yeah, everything just changed a little
But like
bit.
I said, man, lights are 600, and the ball package and whatnot, and delivery and setup costs money, and tax. They charge tax too. So like it all adds up, man. It gets expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clint, I do. I've got a diamond cart and a trailer and a truck, man. So I've already been delivering them for. I set one up in Collinsville. I set one up in what's this town called Warden. I just did one in I forget where she lives, but I did a bunch in Illinois recently, and I think I got the job to move all the diamonds for a place here in the next week or so. I'm moving 4 of them.
Mike.
So yeah, anybody finds one, I can go get it for you. Anybody? Oh yeah, buddy. That's awesome, Tim. I'll send you a friend request here in a little bit. Yeah, anybody help me out, man? I'm always looking to buy and sell our pool collections, like pool cues, or especially collections, not just individual pool cues as much, but like somebody with a collection that's selling them, or passed on, things like that. I'm definitely always interested in bigger cue collections.
Do you want to click the button?
Oh, is that me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, you stay out of my shit, man. You don't share with me, you mother effer. Josh is probably eating booty right now, man. He got a big payday last week.
Well, we gotta ask him if he wants a side bet.
I bet you his woman's charging him $100 a day to eat her booty. What up, Mark?
You cannot have this.
For who? Berg nuts?
Yeah.
All right.
It won't fit anybody else. An official team, dry fit.
Rock on.
Summertime. He likes to wear sleeves underneath.
Yeah,
Now he owes us some more books
he does.
to sign.
I can't get that
by
up.
the way, I went out to I don't have a light when I open my hatchback.
Yeah? Well, this isn't going to work 'cause Mike's going to knock
Saw
it
the
down.
boxing bag. Oh, you were right.
Yeah?
Well, there's another bag to the right of this room that I searched, and there's 3 books in there with I think notes.
Sweet.
So yeah, it's all good.
All right.
Plain Danny told me.
Hey, so I've got Tom Gorman's that we got to send out. I got a sweatshirt and something, or a hoodie and stuff to go with it. So we'll just set it together. It's going to California, so it's going to cost a fortune. I'll have a little box or something here. Yeah, so we'll get,
What I was thinking.
yeah,
was, button them up.
yeah. I've already,
Oh, I know. But today, I had a website that they
Oh, you do?
signed book from.
oh, all right,
Check it out, John.
Ballinhand.net.
Ball in hand.
all right.
Great.
Signed by you, but not Justin.
For now. All right. Yeah. Now.
Why don't you get 100 books done and you guys just sign them all? You can just fill in the names. Just you write like thanks, and then write your thing. And if you get their name, you just write their name right there.
Yeah.
If you don't get it,
If we have the same pen.
get a black magic sharpie.
Probably won't matter.
Buy 5 of the same sharpies.
Sharpies is
You and Justin sit down and
should do that. If they send me,
you give Justin 100, then he's fine, and we sell them all.
made him a little jelly the other night. Got out the door.
Yeah.
So charge like it's 5 extra.
I agree. What?
That's what it is.
Takes his time.
Oh.
I can't believe he didn't just rip through it.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
All right.
We'll get it going.
Said he wants to bet 200.
What was I not on mute the whole time?
Couldn't hear you anyway.
Yeah, Jana, I was just replying to yours too. I did set up hers. I hope everything's going great there. You guys have an incredible basement. I love seeing the pictures of all your smiling faces at everything you showed. I was sitting with my wife and I'm like, hey, look, I did this, man. All these people are happy. It feels cool, man. I never had a job where I got to like look back and say I did all that work. But now I'm working with Q-Ball all the time, man, doing tables, becoming a table mechanic. He's teaching me to be a master. I got 1,000 tables to go or whatever it is before I get there, but we're on about number 50 right now. So I'm learning lots and lots and lots of stuff, man.
Hey, Tom, make sure that you actually are pulling down the HD version of the stream. Because if your system is only pulling down the 166 or 240, it's going to look blurry as hell because it's a tiny little feed. But I promise you the camera is not out of focus.
So I haven't done one by myself. I do them all with Q-Ball, so it hasn't taken us very long at all. But by myself, yeah, I imagine it's going to take a minute. Working with the pockets a little bit. And I mean, even by yourself, though, man, you got to have help flipping the, flipping it over and everything. Flip it over back and forth and off and on.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, man. We're moving, man. I think, like I said, I got messages. It looks like we're moving all kinds of stuff for people in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully my hand and leg agree. Uh-oh.
No, it was a bad hit anyway.
Mike Mueller, man, needs to get a little catch-up here. Brett's
He
getting
really
too
does.
close to the end here for Mike to be this far away.
Yeah.
I honestly thought Mike was a slight favorite in this match if he played his best.
I would have to agree with you.
But I have to say this, and this is what I haven't seen him play his best in a while.
It's been a little. He played good against the first set with Chad,
Yeah, but that.
but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much he's played since then.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
sure he's played some, but it's just he's making silly errors like that one right there. Like he had ball in hand. He didn't have to try and draw between the 2 and 5 there.
Hey, I'm so happy, man. I'm glad that was such a fun event. Bring that table to your house, man. Building that road all the way around that deep. How do I say it? Steep hill, man. She had a steep old hill going around back. But get this, you may not remember this dude, but this guy Red that hangs out with Mike Malter is at the shop a couple times.
Yeah.
Older guy, uncle. He hangs out at their house. So I show up to drop off this table and he's there hanging out. Crazy.
Oh, this is the Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie.
Yeah.
Maggie, shoot a 7-ball, Maggie.
Nah, I'm fast, thanks. How fast, man? I ain't in on that. I seen what it does.
We used to see what it did.
I never got
Y'all
on
had, how many did y'all have? Y'all had about 7 machines over there, didn't you?
I think most we had was 4 at one time. 2 at the other place.
Yeah, I get to see old Mike Malter lately hanging out with that Jim Tao.
Yeah.
He's itching to play, man.
Mikey is.
Yeah, he's got the itch. He's got some shit to do before he can play, but he's got the itch.
Yeah, Larry J got some bad roads the last 2-3 years.
I hear old Andy Quinn himself told us he had the itch, man. I'm still waiting to see if it itches worse or if he ever's going to scratch it because we want him to come play some.
Hopefully
So I'm
he'll.
going to taunt and not taunt. I'm not going to say that word. I am going to respectfully say his name almost every chat.
Yeah. See, he hopped up the last time we had a kind of high-profile match, so maybe he'll show up this weekend for Brady and Austin.
Ooh. Maybe come here and say which one of you guys thinks you're better, because I got news for you. There's a big dog in town still.
Yep.
Maybe he'll get sick of hearing Brady running over everybody.
That's true.
What if Brady runs out of opponents? Will that get Andy out of the chair?
Well,
He's not even in the chair. Will that get him out of the couch?
I don't know. Maybe.
He's got the married life thing going on now.
It might have to come down to Brady and Jimmy playing.
Yeah, Brady and Jimmy's a possibility. Hey, are you think Jimmy's going to just beat Josh that easy?
No. I'm just saying, but those are kind of the 2 names that get thrown around a lot. He's got to play Boucher, right? So if Brady beats Boucher.
Well, we haven't had a Steve Boucher match yet. We got to get a hold of him, see what he's doing.
Yeah. But if he does that, then Andy's might pay attention and be like, wait a minute.
That's about all that's left in around St. Louis.
Yeah, that's it.
I could maybe get Chuck to come up here and play him. I've been begging Chuck and Melissa, but we're running out of guys to get him. Now, I thought about bringing Ike Reynolds down.
Yeah.
Ike's not that far away, and he's been here. He's been playing a lot of good bar box pool lately, and I think we could get him down here to play Brady some on the box. A very good one pocket player, and maybe we'll get him. Yeah. So maybe we'll get him to play Jay some one pocket.
David, this one's a bar box, standard 7-foot.
We're doing everything we can to give Andy a reason to come out. Well, he told us the other day he's getting the itch. He said he is. I think he's getting a reality of what married life's going to be like, and he wants one more show. Or 100 more shows, or whatever it's going to be. Now, I bet we get him here someday. But after Brady and Steve Boucher, well, I haven't gone out there yet. You brought it in here.
I brought these 2 weeks. I think, maybe he won't put them up.
No, man. I'll do anything.
2 weeks. I just seen him today for the first time.
Yeah. We're going to do a little rearranging out there when we hang all John's pictures, but so they'll probably go on that with all the food. We'll put it right by all the food on that table.
Since you put these up for me.
Yeah. Well, I think it fits well with what we do here, Larry. I don't think it's a bad gig for us to get involved with.
Would you put it up?
Maybe. I'd like to see it.
Oh, I don't hear maybe.
A picture of what? I mean, a picture of you? No.
No, it's a picture of no.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to.
We used to have it at the pool.
I'd probably love to. Yeah. Yeah. Don't bother me.
I put these up there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, SNL Coins guys here in St. Louis. You got to tell them you're from the Players Club, man. But yeah, if you're looking for a place to sell coins or
Watch
jewelry
this.
or any stuff like that, watch what?
He wants it off.
Oh.
Did you talk to the man?
Yeah, he said it was okay.
I thought he was going to hit the wrong switch and turn the light off over the bar box.
All right, Richard, I will do, brother.
It's okay.
Richard, we sent your hoodie out, and I sent a present with it. Your
You got to put the phone down.
Can I get 2 hits?
book didn't
No, sir.
not go out yet. Mark's going to send your book tomorrow, I think. I sent him your address today. I made progress today, guys, and I know I'm still a giant turd, but I made progress today. I shipped a couple hoodies. I sent back like 50 messages to people. And if I left you out, man, fire away at me again, man. Don't stop, man. Don't just think I'm ignoring you because you suck. I'm ignoring you because I suck. Big difference. Right, John?
Yeah. I'll just say yeah this time. I was reading a flyer for the SNL coins here.
Evan Lunda and Bergman, we'd put that on. I don't know what Evan Lunda's up to. He's been up here before. Him and Justin and Evan Lunda have played before 7 years ago. 6, 7 years ago. Who wants to hear that little story?
Oh, we can't reach it, Danny.
To Ike Reynolds? Oh, Ike Reynolds? Yeah, I think you're using voice text, Tim. You spell a lot of words wrong, man. This is a true damn story, and I showed John to prove it. This is very true. John will tell you this is true. I was talking to somebody about pool and voice texting because I have a broken hand. I have a good excuse, not like you, Tim. And I'm just assuming he doesn't have a good excuse. And I was voice texting, and I told somebody something about playing for sets or playing sets. And the phone actually changed it to shits. It really did 110%.
Yeah. Didn't even put the asterisks in
Nope.
it. It just spelled
Changed
the
my
whole
word
word.
to shits. Shits, plural, from
Yeah.
sets.
I think they're playing multiple shits.
Yep.
That was pretty funny.
All right, Tim, I'll give you a break. I can just tell you're not like Mike and McEwen who just can't spell. You know, you're just voice texting. Gotcha.
So,
Ain't nothing wrong with
I
it.
was going to tell you went somewhere over there. I said, I'm going to go outside to you guys.
Yeah, Nick and Ricky Evans are also. So Nick told me last night or 2 nights ago that he would play. So Nick and Brady probably will happen too. If Ricky wants to play, that'll happen too. Great point there, Chastity. I didn't say those two, but yeah, Nick, I already asked. He said yes. He beat Brady the last time they played a few years ago. Very fair, long, good match. Nicky just flat out won. So yeah, Brady's got Nicky and Ricky on his radar, along with Steve Boucher. So yeah, we do still have several local players. Thank you for correcting that on me. And then yeah, I'd like to bring Ike Reynolds in real bad to play Brady, and I'd like to bring him in to play Jay on the one pocket, or so that'd be fabulous. No, Chastity, it's a great match for Brady. I think Brady's a slight favorite over them, to be honest with you. Playing 9-ball bar box with a magic rack, I think he's a slight favorite. Neither Nick nor Ricky has to lose on any format, though. They both play like burning hell, man. They're both, yeah. Yep, thank you, man. You definitely caught that one there. I might even be leaving. Like Johnny Niels can also play, too, if he decided to. I don't think he says he's playing real good right now, but he was here a few weeks ago just playing, or a week ago playing Jake. Who did he play, Jake?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah, Mike Banks Jr., though, is pretty far above them. And Devin Poteet, I wouldn't be opposed to him coming up to play Brady. We did that match before. So Brady beat him, but Devin was only about 15 at the time. Brady was probably like 18 or so. So if Brady and Devin wanted to do it again, we'd be all over that one.
Hello, Jessica.
But Mike Banks Jr. and Brady, I don't know about that one, man. We had guys in here the other night, probably 10 of them, trying to rip my head off, telling me that Banks was equal or close to equal with Justin. And, yeah, I just ain't buying it. He's a very good player. He's a monster player. He's a lot of things, but there's only one Justin Bergman. There's only about 10 or 12 other names that I put with him on a bar table at all. And that's going to be Sky Woodward and Dennis Orcolo at 1A and 1B. And then if you're excluding guys that never play on him, like Asians and whatnot, I just think it gets a little hairy after they're at a bar table after those guys. After Sky and Dennis, man, I think Justin's real close to them. I think Corey Dewell's way up there. Shane McMinn. Those guys are bar table specialists, man, and they're monsters. There's a bunch of others. Warren Kiamko is somebody I don't like to bet against, and I do like betting on him whenever I can on a bar box. Any Filipino. Alex Pagulan. I did bet on him. I bought him in a Calcutta recently. I do Scott Frost and Bergman. They're friends, though, and don't really want to play. So, Jessica, who are you playing? What's the deal here? Oh, yeah, you're playing here, aren't you? Don't you have a match set up?
Yep.
Oh, that's right, with Kathy?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one.
It's a non-stream match.
Oh, yeah. Justin's like a 793, I think, right here today. But I tell you what, you think there's a lot of players out there playing like Justin is right now, you're crazy. Justin's playing pool damn near every day of the week. Banks isn't going to play Bergman. They're not going to play each other. If they did it would just be a... Banks isn't even going to play on a stream period right now. Number one, number two, and then there's number three. So, yeah, he's not going to be playing anytime soon for us. I don't think. Kevin Hudson's asked me a few times who he can gamble. We got guys up here he can play. But I don't know that he's going to want to jump up to Brady. I mean, from what I've heard, Kevin might have a few other guys he could play before Brady.
He's tired, man. He'll get paid. Wow. Brutal.
Yeah, we bought Alex the same time we bought Justin at John Wayne's in Indianapolis for about $6,000 for the two guys together. And one of them made money and one like barely lost money, or one made 200 and one made 400 or something like that. But bottom line is neither one of them really made money. They finished like third and fifth, or fourth and fifth, or fourth and sixth, or something along those lines. Yeah, I know Archer and Oscar Dominguez playing. Oscar Dominguez has to be the heavy favorite. But Johnny Archer can play, and if it's controlled circumstances and everything, he'll probably do all right. Oscar's supposed to be the better player, but supposedly he's an official bartender and diaper changer now, so that's if you believe Oscar really doesn't play pool anymore and he's now doing all those things, then Archer might be the favorite. If you really believe Archer's out playing top competition all the time and he's ready to take on somebody of Oscar's skill level.
Yeah, give me a few.
Oh.
You don't like?
Oh, the music stopped out there.
Again?
Yep. You got to pick a longer playlist.
It's at a station. It should have played all night.
I don't know. It stopped.
No, apparently Jessica's not going to let us stream it. I was planning on begging her when she got here, and I don't think she'll be able to resist my boyish charm or my blue eyes. That's how I got Johnny Niels to stream that match the other night after he said no. Your buddy Ben Sutherland is streaming it. Yeah, I'm not going to advertise that one anymore then. I apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny Johnson's a nice mythical beast we hear about down there from time to time. I never heard his name when I was down there when I owned it or anything, and then all of a sudden he popped up as a top player. And he'd be more than welcome to come up here. I hear he's a cool dude, too. We'd love to get him in a match with some guys, man. I heard Mikey McEwen, the Flash, thinks he's a pool player again. We'll see if that sucker wants to give an old cripple like me 10-7 sometime soon. Maybe Mikey and Kenny both will come up here, man. Me and Mikey are buddies. But apparently he's trying to get a new place down there going that he's helping out. And apparently he thinks he's going to play pool again and draw a bunch of people in. So we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, Ben Sutherland was supposed to do an event for Kevin Hudson and Eric Lacey and them down at Smoking Aces, and it didn't happen for whatever reasons. When I heard about it, I first told him it probably wouldn't have. I was right. I've heard a lot of good things about Ben, but unfortunately, man, some other things haven't gone well. I think I had to block him. Yeah, I don't know. He kept telling me all these pros he was friends with and how he fixed all their brakes and all this great things he does, but he kept begging me for one of my cues for like $400, and I'm like, hey, buddy, like, I don't know what to tell you anymore. Like, I can't take this anymore, though. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that guy. And then, like I said, these guys, man, I love me some Eric Lacey. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this fucking genius flies this guy in from Las Vegas to do a streaming match. They pay him and everything to come up here and do it. He comes up and can't figure it out or whatever, or their internet doesn't work or something, so they just don't do it. He flies home with the money.
Yep.
From what I heard. Seemed nuts to me.
Yeah, that was an awkward weekend.
What's up, Derek Redding? Yeah, they asked us about going down to do it, and I'm like, look, man, it's just, we can't do it right now. Like, we're thinking about going to do a big tournament, but wasn't the right time or place for us to do that one. You know, like they already had all their stuff out, and that's just not really what the next one we're going to do. It's going to be something we're either putting on or an already established big event. So we're either going to, co-promote or promote something ourselves, or we're going to go do somebody else's big established event already or something like that. In my opinion, man, if John had some other idea, I mean, I'm not saying dead no, but that's my opinion or vote. Oh no, kid, don't apologize, man. We don't have a beef with anybody out there, really, man. We're happy to help anybody we can a little bit, but like I'm not going to suggest people to go do something that, yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to say anything else, man. I probably already said too much. I'll probably get another message from Ben. Badmouth him, asking me why I'm badmouthing him on my stream or some shit. Making sure he tells me all the pros he's friends with and how bad he can hurt me or something. I might be wrong, too, and being a giant dick right now and have to eat all this, too, because I'm talking about the wrong guy. There's always that possibility.
There is that possibility.
It wouldn't be the first time or the last time. It will be the dumbest thing I did today. Dumbest thing I did yesterday was dropping Gold Crown rails on my broken leg with my broken hand holding them. So if that's the dumbest thing I do today, man, I'll be all right. Oh, Mike Mueller is quietly making a comeback, and you're not even telling anybody, John.
Well, you're
just letting me ramble.
You're just going.
Well, shit, but doesn't mean you can't tell people about pool sometimes.
I gotta wait for you to take a breath.
Fucking kick me or something if a guy's on a
I'm not
5-game
gonna
run.
Kick you. I mean, Jesus.
He's on a 5-game run here, buddy.
Yeah, he's doing well. Had a couple breaking runs.
He might make what the bet? He's breaking and running wrecks, and you're letting me ramble on about freaking bad streamers?
Just saying.
You should have kicked me to shut up about that anyway. It ain't good business to talk about other people's business, man. I don't like to get into that. I apologize.
I thought you were going to stop yourself, and then you kept going.
Well, I'm a dick. What can I say?
Oh man. I don't know what that is. All right. Let's see here. So we might just get ourselves an even race to 10 if this keeps up. I'd like to see Mike putting a little package together. That would be nice.
You said Mike had a little package.
No, I said I'd like to see Mike put together a little package. You missed out some crucial words. No, kid, I ain't going to kick him.
Hey, where can Greg Hogue send us some stuff to? Should I have him send it to my email and then send it to you? Or
Nope. You should
straight
send it to
TPC.
Where
Where do you want it sent?
Send it to John at STL Players Club. I probably shouldn't have said
John at STL Players Club.
that.
John at stlplayersclub.com. Sounds great, Greg Hogue. We can't wait to work with you. How about that, guys? I'm doing deals right here on the phone. You guys don't know who Greg Hogue is, man. He runs the old Red Door Den down there in, Oklahoma? No, I just messed this up. I knew the answer to this. Now I don't. I think it's in Oklahoma.
You got me all twisted around. I don't know. Sorry,
Son of a
Greg.
bitch. Well, this is why you're supposed to give me all that information I asked for.
Yeah, I don't think it's Oklahoma though.
Yeah, hold on. I'll think of it in just a second, man. I don't know why. It's like 4 or 5 hours away south of us somewhere,
Yeah,
man.
it's not Arkansas.
I don't think it's Arkansas. Where the hell is a Red Door Den, man?
I don't know. I don't feel like that's safe to just like Google search either.
Son of a bitch. Greg will tell us.
Yep, he will.
Justin went down there and played a great match, right? He told me all about it, so it was so much fun. Greg, they have a gaffy kind of tight table. Not gaffy, just kind of a tight table. Justin loved it. Oklahoma, yeah, I was pretty sure. And said he had a great time, man, and these guys are doing some really fun stuff. Greg also used to fight some pretty bad shit like a lot of us have. A lot of pool players have demons. Greg had some. And apparently he's doing a lot of really cool shit right now, so anything we can do to help, we're in there like swimmer, buddy. If you don't know what that means, it means we're up inside it.
You don't have to go any further. Everyone knows that phrase.
Not everybody, man. I just found that out.
Everybody knows that.
Oh, I didn't know.
In there like swimwear.
Get up in there, boys. How much is a Gold Crown Royal, Ray? Well, 2 of them together with a pocket right in the middle of them. Man, I don't know. It's got to weigh 50 pounds. 60 pounds. Man, it hurt. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Man, I went to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I heard it's way cooler now than it used to be. I went there once, man, and they said it was a dry town or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
We had trouble getting alcohol. We had to bring 5% beer with us.
Yeah.
We wrecked our Porsche on a concrete pole and ended up sleeping at a church.
That's typically what happens in dry counties, yeah.
We thought it was a hotel. I thought it was a hotel. I walked inside until he told me it was his church, and we were sleeping in the parking lot in the car. What are you going to do?
Don't know.
Oh, there you go, Tom. I was close. I said 50, 60 pounds. He said 20, 25 each. That's about 50, 60. It was a double,
Yeah.
double dip. Look at that. Mark DeLisle. All there from Tomato, Canada, knowing what's going on in Tulsa, Oklahoma. What a pool fan.
Ooh. Brett got a little overconfident with that shot. It might cost him this game. Everything's open now. Mike's got one hard shot. Just don't scratch. I mean, you really want to, draw this ball back and play the 4 on the side.
You want 5,000 for a Gold Crown? This guy just made me shit my pants.
I don't think I can get away with not leaving you.
Yeah. I know Mike wouldn't have landed there if he made it, but he wouldn't be that much further away.
Oh, sweet.
And Brett gets a little rubber on the 9. Now he's in line for the rest of the thing. Overran this a little bit. And he's not afraid of taking on this cut from up here. Maybe he wants to wait for the cue ball to stop rolling before he gets down on it. It's okay, though. He gets it. Stops the Mueller's comeback. We gotta turn that house music back on. It's way too quiet. It's so weird.
Are you doing it from your phone?
I can't.
Can or can't?
I cannot.
Oh, I thought so. Every time you say it, you grab your phone. I'm like, oh, he's doing it.
I take a second to look at my phone to see what messages I got going on in
Jesus,
here. Yeah, it's nuts.
Old TV shot.
I'm about ready to go for a break. I'll do it.
Yeah, I figured you were on your way out, but you're still sitting here.
I'm going, man.
Get out of
got,
here.
I got a lot of messages.
You can return them out there. Multitask. Cliff for which one? Cliff's break jump question.
Shipped.
Do we have one of those?
I got that players for 110, but shipped.
Oh.
I'll do it for Cliff, man.
All right, Cliff, you got it. He'll do it for you. If you ever see him in person, though, you're not gonna like it. He's gonna want a little jelly in return. Yeah, we got it.
Oh my God! Didn't hit anything.
Richard, we should be open by 5 tomorrow, unless someone wants to come in early and open for us. But we're generally open by 5.
Hit him. Man.
Get up here on this thing.
Great shot.
Look at the thing. See the thing? Look at the thing, man.
Okay, Cliff, that'll work. Tim, we won't forget you. Brennan just sent you a friend request, so you should be able to have conversations with him about it now. About other stuff or whatever else you run across and all that. Tristan doesn't seem to be too interested in traveling right now with everything, and doesn't seem too interested in. And it's not that he doesn't want to play in a big tournament. I don't think he's going to go all the way down there. And Brennan has a much longer answer about the whole thing. You know, it's just a long, expensive weekend and everything else. Oh, Bill Harwell. Somebody's in the chat looking to match up with you.
What hole are you?
I'm over there.
Bill, do you know Kerry Heaton? He's trying to get in touch with you to set up one of these things.
You stuck off that rail like that?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be better off coming off the pinball and trying to get it? Are you gambling? Are
Yeah.
you really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right.
You know.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. Then.
Yeah.
I thought you were
I thought you guys were just playing. I didn't know. I apologize. It never occurred.
I don't know that Justin's going to be allowed
Oh,
to play in that Smoking Aces tournament, is he?
I'm just.
I mean, he might be. I'll be real honest. I've scrolled by the flyer a bunch of times, but I haven't read it. I should pay more attention to things going around since, we get asked about it a lot. But
Play slow too, but not because we play slow. We both just play slow.
Eric Lacey's in the chat, though, and he can definitely answer that question.
What is the deal?
These guys once tried to play like a race to 4 at like midnight. I'm like, no fucking way is this happening.
Here we go.
Oh, you're playing Dan. Oh, got it. Where are you playing?
Look out, 7-ball. Ooh. I did get it, Cliff. Thank you. Nice shot, Mike. Well done. Come on, give him a little bit better angle than this. He's rooting for the underdog. That's what I do. It's so easy to do that. Charles, the books are 25, signed by Mark, and the hoodies are 30, and then shipping, I think, for both of them together in one package is probably still $6. I should ask about that.
No, I know you did do, but why didn't you thin this fall so they go towards your hole and kick that?
That's what that was my
Just because you're froze to the rail.
Yeah.
Wow, Eric, you're gonna throw yourself in in that name drop list.
No, I understand. I was wondering if that's why.
That's cool. Actually, he's right here. Let me ask him real quick.
What?
How much for a book and a hoodie shipped?
Oh,
I thought you were gonna shoot the combination 12 over.
I thought
I
you were
would,
gonna
I
shoot.
would like to angle.
That's not right at all.
I wanted to angle. If I do that, then.
Right, but what's shipping? Is it still like because it's a bigger package, right?
$9 to ship each one today, so we kind of lost out on those today.
Yeah. So shipping, yeah,
I don't know.
it'd be about $65 total. But yeah, so that's a book.
Coordinating these books and shirts and stuff with Justin signing is tough, but I want to get it done for you. So you just
Right.
have to be flexible. Like everybody has to, but I'm getting it done.
I still got life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got plenty. Believe me.
I got life here, man.
As long as I need like two or more. I mean.
I got life, man.
Yep. Yeah.
Now Rick is done.
Yeah, Richard's got the right idea. He also said he'd open for us tomorrow too. Just kidding. Bill did say he would open tomorrow. Yeah. And I told him that Kerry Heaton's looking for him, and I think he said, "Who dat?"
I know we still have some say.
Bill should know him.
They know each other.
I'm gonna say they've been around a while.
They know each other 100%.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I met Carriers.
Nice.
Bill came to me and said,
Uh-oh. Story time.
I'll tell you why I'll meet my candy bar. I found out who Kerry Heaton was because Bill bought him in a... Bill and I used to go in Calcutta's together, and he bought Kerry in a Calcutta at Ride the Rail that Larry LaBarbera used to own. That's here now that owns SNL Coins. So Bill bought Kerry Heaton, told me he played pretty good. He lied. Kerry doesn't play pretty good. Or he didn't back then anyway. He lost. He didn't make us no goddamn money. But Kerry's a crazy cool dude, and I'm glad I got to know him. The only other deficiency with him is he's friends with Andy Hochschild. I'm just kidding. I like Andy too. He just plays too slow. But Andy's... Oh, I'll leave that one alone. Yeah, so Kerry Heaton and Bill Harwell, man, these guys will get along good and have a great match. And I heard Kerry was playing real good after I hadn't seen him in a few years. Maybe he got done with a little work and got more playing time or something, but he was always a good player, don't get me wrong. Just, yeah, it'd be a fun match. Yeah, Bill knows him, see? Told you. Bill knows everybody. Bill's almost as... He's just that one generation underneath Mark and Cue Ball and all the Danny and Larry. Larry's the next decade. Bill's about the next decade down from all them. See what I mean by it goes in decades? It's kind of like pool level skills. That's how ages go when you get older. You just go by decades, you know? Bill is along the same lines. He's just a decade younger than them, basically. It don't matter if he's 1 year or 10 years. He's about a decade younger than them. Get it?
I got it. What's up, James?
It's just like, what's that place, man, that we talked about? Being a half bar, half pool hall, half bowling alley? Saratoga. 150%. Same place. 100%, 3 halves.
Do you have Cliff's shipping information from another previous order or no?
Well, yeah. Cliff? Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm supposed to ship him a book, and I messaged him today, and I said, hey, buddy, I'm going through a bunch of evidence. It was kind of like that movie Hangover, you know, where they search their pockets and shit.
Yeah.
I did that today. I searched my PayPal, my messages, and everything to try to make sure I got everybody who ordered stuff. And I got a few shipped out today. I got a few ready to go for tomorrow. I sent Mark a bunch of information to ship some books only out. And, yeah, Cliff, I'll do everything I can. I might even get it out tomorrow, but it might be a week. I got to coordinate.
That's pretty good.
Well, he paid. So there you go.
That's him, man. That's him. Motherfucker, you got it down, man. Oh, shit.
Free books. You know, here's the deal, man. I don't have anything to do with the books. I'm just selling them for Mark because he's a prick. I didn't mean to say that loud. Mark's actually here practicing right now. Can we split screen him real quick for a second or no?
Somebody said he didn't want to be on the stream.
All right. Well, Mark's practicing a little bit. I just thought we'd show him who Mark was, the author of the book. We can do that. Screw him, man. Put him on for a second.
Oh, God.
He's getting ready to shoot, too. It's perfect timing. Here we go. There's Mark right there. He looks like a homeless man, like that homeless guy from Fargo.
He looks like Bernie Sanders right now.
Yeah,
Bernie
he looks kind of like
with
Bernie Sanders, yeah.
with mittens.
Yeah.
It's great.
He took his mittens off to show. He took one mitten off to shoot with, or half a mitten off. That's not a pool glove. That's a mitten with the gloves cut off, the fingers cut out. That's Mark O'Brien. That's Danny Hill. And Larry the Barber's belly sticking out. You can't see any else of him, but that's his belly right there. All right, we can go back to the...
Yeah.
All right, so, yeah, that's Mark O'Brien right there, guys. He's practicing. He's got a big match coming up. He doesn't play. Hardly ever. But he played Justin, where Justin had to play 2 and stop. And Mark played 2 and safe. And that was a hell of a matchup. So every now and then he'll take an intriguing matchup, and he's got an intriguing one now.
That was like 7 months ago. I just realized.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Free shirt? I might be able to send you a free shirt, Cliff. That I might be able to handle, buddy.
You may not like the color it shows up.
Oh, he may love it.
That's true. He might.
I saw his picture. He's a big, burly kind of looking dude. I think that new pink one we got to look just great on
I was
him.
going to say that. That's exactly what I was thinking. You're probably going to send that poor guy.
Yep. Well, it depends on what size he is. I got extra sizes of some and not others and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But pretty in pink, man, or it's all pink in the middle or whatever. I love all pink stuff.
Pretty sure that's not true.
Not?
Yep.
I don't like salmon, but that's not
Yep.
pink. It's salmon. You fuckers decided there's 364 fucking colors. So pink's not fucking salmon. Okay.
Wow. With half a freaking Hershey's nut bar.
No goddamn nuts in that.
Didn't I see almonds on the package? No.
Nope. Fuck no.
Okay.
No nuts going in my mouth, son.
I'm just saying. You went out there, you didn't turn the music back on.
Yeah, I did. I thought. Oh no.
What's the matter, a little bit?
Well, what would happen was.
See what happened.
What would happen was I was going to do the music, but then Mike Mueller was shooting, and he had me turn the music down earlier. So rather than stop him from shooting while turning on music, I was going to wait till and do it on my way back in. But then what would happen was then I got high, and then I got high, and then I got high.
No.
I was going to turn the music
Nope.
on.
Nope.
But then I got high.
Nope.
I was going to eat short.
Nope.
But then I got
I'm
high.
going to meet. That's it.
I know why. Hey,
He's muted.
Because I got high.
No.
Because I got high.
That's for Cliff's cue.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he cash at me.
I don't hoping to get a rail.
No, Chastity, I don't know. I mean, you got him riled up earlier.
What's she talking about now?
She's not talking about anything. Don't you worry about what she's talking about. Go turn the music on.
Well, she talked about blowjobs earlier. She says something else rude again. I'm getting back on.
Kit, please tell me you're not actually that young. Good Lord. There's children in chat. Fuck. You guys can type whatever you want. That's fine. I don't. It doesn't have to be heard, said, and sung. And that is my.
That was my best karaoke gig ever.
That was one of my. That's one of my most hated songs ever. Whenever it comes on the TV, I go skip it.
Really?
Yep. Every time.
Hello. Big
Okay. Have fun.
Normally I look through the ledge of the door before I ever walk out, and I didn't even do it. Walking out, and I almost walked out. Normally look through the door first.
Holy shit! Sony's got a 50 megapixel camera now. Get the hell out of here! It's crazy. So, I don't think of that song as being that old. And if you were only 15 when that song came out, it means I was way older than I thought I was. It's definitely no good.
He said, here's $5 to buy half of Larry's snacks.
Thanks, sweetheart.
He sent us $5. I said, I'm sorry, that ain't gonna cover half Larry's snacks, but I'll apply it towards it. Another $5 in there. You're missing a few there.
Oh, Mike. Boy, he's really dogged some 9 balls. That's pretty rough.
I was hooked on it, man. Place called they were delivering. But they still got them here. They got them here. They still have them delivered. Ice cream sandwiches, man. Oh, man. All that.
That's a brown truck,
Yeah.
a light brown truck.
Exactly.
Yeah, they still deliver. You gonna call them tomorrow?
No, I was addicted, man. I had to pull up.
Well, but still, though, like if you were. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't make it any better. If it's an old song by the time you were only 15, then that just makes it worse.
Straight ahead. Okay.
Kid, I'm sure Larry's talking about ice cream sandwiches. He's had at least 2 that I know of.
Please, no scratch, Danny. No scratch.
And Brett just looked up at the. Oh, wait, now the music is going. Oh, Brandon just turned it on. Okay.
Damn. You have to get there.
That makes perfect sense. So, kid, if you were just 15 when that song came out, that's one thing. But if you were 15 and that song was already old, and I remember that song, right? So, like, if you were like 10, that means that song's another 5 years older. And either way, anybody doing anything karaoke, it's just crazy.
No, sir. I can make it.
Oh.
Let me make sure.
Okay, nice little shot from Brett. He gets that one to fall in.
Easy.
Jazz. Jazz enough. It was jazz.
He's striking these balls much better. He was trying to stretch out his neck just a second ago. A couple of years ago, we were playing in a league, and he had to bow out. He had something go wrong with his neck. He ended up getting like surgery, I think, on it. It still bothers him from time to time.
Get on down there, you filthy.
Nice out. Is that song really 20 years old?
You can't pull it up, don't say it. Don't.
Oh my goodness. That does not make me feel good at all. Oh man, 20 years I've been putting up with that bullshit song. The thing I love most about it, right? Like it's like all the stoners love that song. They just think it's the most hilarious thing ever. But when you actually listen to what they're saying, the guy like just his entire life gets destroyed because of things he didn't do because he got high. Like, and they just think it's an anthem. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Like they hear the refrain and that's it, and that's all they stick with, and it's just that little chorus, and yeah, it was crazy.
Just such a good game. I don't want it to end. You know?
It's just funny to me. Oh. Nice little play off the point there for Brett. Can he get in this little window between the 3 and 4?
Oh, man. What a shot. What a shot.
I guess. I don't know. Did he really? Wow, what a shot. That was a fortunate little bump on the 4 ball. Tony, I'll be real honest. I lost track of the counter. I think Brett has like 5 or 6. Mueller, I think, only has like 2, maybe 3. It's both numbers are much lower than I expected. I'll be honest.
Oh. A little end game. Yeah. With Danny here. Come back.
I mean, that's definitely one for Brett, so I'll play the little cha-ching. Yeah, let's see. In 2000 when that came out, yeah, I was 24 when that song came out, and I hated it then, and I hate it today. There's more than one Afro Man song. I mean, I realize that like there's a whole album that accompanied that mess, but I don't think I ever heard one. Remember the song White Lines? I'm generally terrible with song titles. And I don't really listen to words first because I grew up a guitar player and a drummer, so I listen to those things. And if I really, really, really know the song really, really well, I might actually listen to the words. Some songs, though, you just can't help but hear the words, like that stupid Afro Man song, because there's nothing else to listen to.
Should have 6. You need 2, I need 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Lance. It was an old skating song. Who did it? And skating, like ice skating, roller skating, skateboarding. What are we talking about here? It's like most of the music that my skateboarder friends listen to is all like silly punk rock stuff. It's all Bad Brains and No Effects and Pennywise and all that stuff. Social Distortion before they learned how to hire a producer. All right, what's going on here, Brett? Look at this. Yeah, Mike says you're on a package. Go ahead, take it down. definitely the biggest package so far.
Yeah. Damn.
Roller skating. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Brett figures out this break again. Balls get all wide open. He made the one. Where's his two ball going? Two balls all hosed up. I mean, I don't think he's going to go for the 2-6-4 combo. Maybe he can kick it in. Right? Send that over there and let the cue ball come back up here. But then if he comes out, if he comes back out here, then the 4 is behind the 6. So he might. This would be a hell of a thing to keep going. No, he's going right at it. Oh, there was a neat idea. Played off the back of the 4 to keep it going. Just when Mueller was getting close to tying it up. Brett kind of let him sneak back in, and then he put it in drive and kept going.
One party just elevates your whole game. No, it doesn't. It makes a lot of sense.
Oh, wow. He could see that whole ball. Look at that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong.
Could literally just learn to break and run like the baby style.
Well, see, don't get me wrong. 8-9 is the best move, but there's so many different shots that don't come up in the 9 ball.
No, yeah, for sure. That's what I always tell people. You got to actually hit all these banks, these different speeds and different spins to be good at them. You can't just see them. You still got to have them.
Well, what's he going to end up with here? Not too shabby. He might have got a little bit of a helper off the point, but he had the right idea. Needs a good bump here. Not bad. And Brett's playing good. He sees the finish line. He can string together another 2. This will be done.
That's what I love about it. Mark, you left this?
I did. I know you're gonna kick it in, but
You left this?
I know.
Boy, Robbie special. I was just talking shit. I just want to imitate you. Ain't nothing there. I just want to say it.
Make the 14 out of 15 back there.
Ain't nothing there, but I'm just talking shit. I wanted to sound like me.
Can't leave me that.
Right.
That's what Louis used to say. You can't leave me this shit.
What's wrong with you, man? You thought I left the building? Why? Tell me this.
Well, he doesn't get the 1 on the side, which is probably for the best. Personally, I'm not a fan of making the 1 on the side because you have no control over the 2. The 1 ball is really about the only ball you can really control in the 9-ball rack or the 10-ball rack. So I'm going to try and make something else and then, try and do something with the 1.
Done perfectly by the best mechanic.
That's a beautiful thing.
You just heard my name in some capacity that I'm pretty sure is not the right capacity. All right, let's see what Mike can do here. So, here's a great, he doesn't have a great chance, but the 2-6 really looks pretty good. He got on it. Just needs to make sure he can see the 2. Good job to come around here. He might actually move the 4 a little more favorable. Did.
Oh, yeah.
Blind
Yeah.
to see the edge of this fucking ball. Yeah, it's funny. I gotta close my right eye, make sure I'm gonna ticky tack this little fuck. Get some distance.
Not bad.
Travel.
Get on,
Wait a fucking minute.
What's up? Trying to create a nuisance.
Railer. I have a 2-railer here.
Yeah?
I do.
Some people do like it to light up. I don't.
What I won't do, I will not turn the key like this.
No.
And
I just can't see it without that other light.
this is turning the fuse ball.
Let it go.
No. Can't do that. That's a good shot.
There's that shot that Brendan was talking about a few hours ago about that 9-ball sitting right there, and how often people overrun position down here.
You don't.
And me personally, I'm terrible at trying to slow roll a ball. He had to cut that 8 so thin, like rather than trying to just like float this ball nice and gently, right? Wait, let me reset this. Why not let it come around that way? Like it's going that way. You're putting that spin on it, you know? And that way you don't have to come up with some weird back cut or weird bank off the ball in the rack.
I thought you were going to try to shoot.
You know, and it's just a bar box. You don't have to hit it that much harder to get it to do that.
I like me up here.
I got to get both balls down.
Yeah, you need them both. But you got to get them in play. Pin set.
I'm going to hit this so bad that you're going to be able to shoot the ball, then I'm going to stop. Check this out.
What's up, Andrew Jenkins?
That fucking ball.
How you doing?
Well, whatever happened, I can't stop it.
Done.
Oh, you over.
That's it. That's fucked.
Done that Mark O'Brien and shot it again.
I told you I was going to let him shoot this ball.
Oh, Josh. Really? Really, Josh? That's how you're going to respond with that? Oh. Boy, Mike just can't get going.
Hey,
It's been there for a while.
that might have been the move, Mark. If you double fouled, then both balls spot up, right? The Mark O'Brien shot. The old Mark O'Brien shot.
Yep.
Happy Friday.
You are not wrong. All right, I'll let you back on.
I'm out of timeout, bitches. Man, I got a good chance to watch some great one pocket right there. Mark O'Brien and Danny Hill are putting on a clinic right here in front of us. Until Mark failed to make both balls move 1 inch combined. With actually striking both balls from an inch away, both balls still didn't move an inch combined. That was
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, lad, if you like Eric Clapton and Stevie Ray Vaughan,
Ooh.
you like that,
Charlie, you know a girl with
you love
titties?
Jake's music.
What's going on here? You got pictures? What's
What?
going on here while I'm gone?
Nothing.
Dude, the chick, you just
He's
said he knows a
talking
girl
about
from
another
titties.
Afro Man song.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he had some titties or something.
No, read the next line.
I see asses everywhere now.
Jesus. Lord.
Man, I just came in from outside, dude. I see tits and asses. That's all I want to know. If somebody's got some pics, man, send them on over.
No, you cannot say that.
I thought,
You
what was wrong with that?
You can't say that.
Checking out movies.
You think so?
Had nothing to do with.
You can't. No, it's soliciting. You can't do
Oh,
it.
never mind. It's my birthday.
Uh,
I like tits and ass. Not you pool player guys either. Is that better?
hey, Josh. Joshy P, get him.
Andy, I just tapped that ball.
I get it.
Man, I'll say it, but it ain't gonna make it not true. Andrew.
That ain't so good.
No, I didn't. Get in.
Oh yeah. So Evan Lunda came in with Ronnie Wiseman to Hillsboro Billiards about man, it had to be in 2015. 16 maybe. Could have been 2014. 14 or 15 or 16, man. It had to be somewhere right around there.
Nice shot, Mike.
Justin had just barely came back out playing again. And I think like in the same period of time, he also played Alex Ollinger and Stony Stone and a couple other guys. He was kind of on a little tear. But anyway, he played Evan Lunda. So Ronnie Wiseman brought this kid there. Well, Justin ends up giving him 9-7, which playing one pocket, which you would think, I mean, some 15-year-old kid that nobody knows, Justin should be dead stealing, you know? This fucking kid beat him, though. Evan Lunda played real good and beat up on him. So over the next 5-6 years, I saw Evan Lunda play several times, man, and he's grown to be a pretty good player, man. He's got to be around in his early 20s, I would bet right now. And he's a real good young player, man. We'll see what steps he takes to go further. But I know he's been battling a lot of the big dogs getting a ball or so.
Andrew, why do you got to punish me like that?
No fucking way am I watching Star Wars, man. I actually was a big Star Wars fan as a little kid, but, man, I just don't go for that stuff anymore. Like, at all, man. It just doesn't interest me. Charlie, I swear to God, if you sent me a naked picture of yourself, I'm going to be livid, man. Not that I don't deserve it. I'm just praying that ain't what it is. Oh, hello. Damn, Charlie's got good friends.
I think I've seen that video.
Man, am I about to see a big bushy penis or something?
I hope so.
I gotta turn this volume down.
Yeah, that's way loud.
No, dude, Charlie Duvall rocks, man. He found a good video.
Good Lord.
Nope. Wally Schulte might have sent me the same video. I can't see his. All right. Thank you, guys. Without soliciting, natural ones might be better.
God. Can't be that choosy about fun stuff.
I'm not. I'm just saying, if all things being equal, if somebody's got a little pool groupie friend or something, you know. All right, Mike Mueller, man, you let this thing get a little out of hand here, brother. And although you're keeping the score respectable, man, it's not going to be good enough just to get within a few, buddy. You got to make a big move.
Yeah.
I missed a few games while I was watching this one pocket when John kicked me out of here.
And just think, what would be if I weren't even here?
Yeah, Randy, you're not far off there, probably. I don't think it wasn't that Mike's not ready. He might not be playing enough pool to be consistent enough for this long, if that's what you meant. He's in good shape, and he's been playing a little bit. Like, this is his third long race here in just a short period of time. Like, maybe pool-wise, he's not quite in shape, you know, but he's definitely in every other aspect of it. And he's been playing pool a long time. This guy's very seasoned, man. Like, he knows he's not very seasoned gambling, but this is more of a training session or something. Like, these guys are friends too, and they're looking at it like it's a great training match together, you know, while they're gambling something on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like when people get upset about what they're putting in the middle of this, which I don't know if this is 200 or 300 here, or it might be even 5. I doubt it, but I bet it's 2 or 3. I don't even know. I never asked, but the bottom line is somebody's like, you're going to play that much pool for them? Like, hell yeah. Like, you know, against your friend, and you're practicing, and it's fun, and you could, you know, play on the stream and go back and watch yourself, and you might get paid for it. And like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of cool things that go along with that. And I'm happy for these guys. And I hope they do good. I hope Mike makes a closer run at that, put some heat on Brett. Let's see if Brett can withstand the pressure. He got about the same kind of lead on Chris Collins, and he took it. So let's see if he can take it from Mike. I don't know about this one, man.
Yeah, you overcooked it a little bit.
I don't know if I don't think the 3 will catch the 6 and make it go off the 8.
Yeah, he's taking a look at it though. He sees it.
I don't think it will, but like maybe it's worth a shot. Maybe if it doesn't go, maybe the 8 will go. Yeah, the 8 almost went too. Oh, the 8 does go.
Oh, and the 9.
No, man.
Spot
That
it.
ain't no good.
Oh.
Man, you don't want to get on the hill like that.
Yeah,
Well, I
the
should take
eight-
that back. You don't want your opponent to get on the hill like that.
Yeah. The 8 ball went around 2 rails,
Charlie Duvall, you want to play Brett?
ran into the 8.
When do you want to play, buddy? I'll get him in on it. I know he likes to play on like certain nights of the week when he has to work, so let me know when you're available and I'll set him up. What day's today? Tuesday?
Yep.
So Tuesday's a good day. Unless we're booked next Tuesday or the following Tuesday.
Yep.
Larry ain't playing. He's just jerking around with Mark and Danny, and
That's it.
he's actually hit 10 or 15 balls tonight. So if he says he hadn't hit a ball in like 900 years, man, he may have forgot about it. But it happened. Any night but Tuesday. No, Brett's got other nights. Most nights he works at like 2 a.m. or something like that. So I think he's available nights during the week. He runs pool tournaments and stuff on weekends. He's Gilbert's right hand.
Right-handed, right?
You can't catch that inference. You just ain't known me long enough.
You ain't gonna shoot that ball, but left-handed.
Well, let me ask him when he comes back what other nights. We'll find out for you, Mr. Charlie Duvall. But we'd definitely love to have you back. We'd love to watch you give Brett a little spanking
I love that song.
with that Confederate flag right there on his ass.
That's what you do, man.
That'd be a good part.
Believe it. I see it.
Fire balls in.
I see this shot. See it.
Yeah, Brent has that style of play where like it's not very flashy, and people are like, "Oh, I could play this guy. I could play this guy."
No, that's what we're doing here, man. I tell everybody, don't be afraid to play in the stream. Number one, it looks worse than you are. This game looks way easier when you're out on that table. So come one, come all. You can book a match. We're only doing one C player match a night on the stream so that we can book an A player match with it for streaming purposes. And on premiere nights like Fridays and Saturdays, we're going to avoid booking C player matches until just like a week out. What?
You missed the 8.
Oh, okay. And then but for B players like this, we'll book you a little more aggressively. For A players, we want you guys on. So just kind of think about it, like where you fit in and where things like that. So bottom line is we play pool here. If you're a cool pool player and you think you belong, you'll probably do all right. If you're a dickhead, you probably won't fit in. Probably won't want to come back.
I got even.
So there's a lot of options.
I got even.
But like I'm a dickhead and I still get to come back, but I'm far and few between. There can only handle so many of me in one place, and I got my hooks in right now. So
All right, I guess Brett's gonna bank out for the set here. He fires his 8 ball in.
oh, Mark Delisle hooking me up.
Ain't no problem.
Oh, hey, we got to read the rest of Derek Redding's message here. Can you click on that for me, Johnny?
What? See the extra thing?
What? See more? I got to read the rest of his message here. Yeah, Derek. I said it once. I'll
There
say
it
it
is.
1,000 times, man. Brett closed that thing out.
Yeah, Brett closed it out. He banked out for the win.
We do. This is the Players Club. I named it this way because I want it to be for all players, man. This club's for everybody, not just me. That's why I said, like, some of the things I've talked about I don't even know if John's ever heard this before. Is like, I would love to make it a members-owned club someday and let some kind of committee or board run it. But I'm going to turn it into something big and really fun first, man. We're going to keep growing like this. Tom, no, I would not play Brett even. He's about a game and a half, 2 games better than me. Yeah, Charlie. We know exactly your kind, man, and you fit in well here, sir. Pink Shoes has been working in that school lately. He's been busy. What's up, Crooked Cookie?